nonsense today. By usual nonsense, I mean we do lots of stuff. Okay, so let's make sure that we saved, because I don't remember if I did or not, and always better safe than sorry on that, right? Right. Anyway, so the first thing that we're going to do today is see if we can get the Sphida trick to work in the forest. Now, the person who initially, discovered this glitch and knows way more about this game than me says that it can't be done on the PS4 version. But there is a glitch that can be done on the PS4 version, it's just going to be obnoxious. To get to work, because we don't have either of the monster transformations that are particularly good for it. And it's extremely luck-based, so we could have to run this floor 100 times before it works. But we do have options, so we're going to try those options, even if none of them are very likely to actually work out for us. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and make some attempts, because that's realistically all we can do, you know? Maybe they'll work out, maybe they won't, who really knows? All I can do is do my best, you know? That's where I'm at. But yeah, if we can get on this star path, then we have a guaranteed good sword that we can just go get. Got a Kubera's hand here, which leads me to believe that what weapons you can get might actually, what weapons you can get from chests might actually just be chapter dependent. Because I don't think you should be able to get Kubera's hands in this area. I'm not absolutely certain that you can't get them during chapter 2, but I certainly never have. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to spend some time messing around here looking for any possible solution that will let us get past that invisible wall. Also, I should move my mic to somewhere where I'm more audible. There we go. I think the sad thing is that our weapons still don't, just destroy the enemies here, which is really heartbreaking. And all the more reason why I should have grinded more before I got Lyn. But, you know, not much I can do about that. Okay, so if I can get this glitch to work, I will be very surprised, honestly. This is just kind of like a last-ditch attempt, because I know that if I do get it to work, it will save me so much time. Having Monica have a sword that can just, you know, having that sword as a junk sword is just really, really good. So we'll see if we can manage it. I kind of doubt it, but we're going to be trying anyway. Just going around and shooting all the things. Oops. I didn't mean to actually let that, right, that's not what I meant to do. Oops. Oh well. I leveled up my Sphida club, at least, I guess. It's something. I didn't intend it. I don't know why I went down that path there. Anyway, so the other glitch, the one that is confirmed to work on the PS4 version of this, but is going to be much harder to do because we don't have the right monster transformation, is you wait for an angel devil coin to spawn near the wall. If we can get one close enough to one of these walls, I'm pretty sure even with a less than ideal even with a less than ideal monster transformation, we'll still clip through the wall. It just means that we'll need it to be closer than the monster transformations, than other monster transformations would need it to be, right?
All right, that takes care of you guys.
Okay, let me... look up Pokemon Fan 4000 and look at the video again. Out of bounds from Sphere Collision. Oh boy, we get an ad. Mute the video, then scroll to the part of the video that does this area. And we'll see if we can manage to get it to work. Okay. Oh, apparently I misread. The Starberry, so the normal exit one for this floor only works on, the normal barrier exit one for this floor only works on PS4, or on PS2. But the Star Barrier exit one apparently works on both. So I need to remind myself which one of these is the Star exit, and then do my best to get the sphere to it. This might take a few tries, especially since I got unlucky with where the sphere started, and it is pretty far from the Star Barrier. So we'll see if I can manage it this time. I might not be able to, so don't be too surprised if I fail it this time, but we're going to do our best. Now that I know that it works, and it actually looks pretty easy. That's what I get for skimming the video the first time, right? You know? Don't skim informational videos, kids. Watch them all the way through. So that way, you will remember the information correctly. Oh, that was too much bottom spin. That's awkward. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm not sure I can get it in the right position now. I may have inadvertently made... Okay, game. Gonna have to go for a trick shot because I messed up enough shots that... Oh, did that trick shot work out for me? It did! Heck yeah. I've just got to do one more trick shot, and if I can get the second trick shot to work out, then we are golden. Boom. Nope, that... Darn it. I used too much force. That's unfortunate. We can't get into the right position now. So we're just gonna walk over here, use the fairy saw, and then try again. Hopefully next time we get one that is within my skill to get it to it. I almost saved it. If I'd hit that one a bit softer so it didn't bounce so high, that would have been it. Would have saved it. But alas, I did not save it. But okay, so today we do some glitchy shenanigans, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna go great. We're gonna do amazing. Here comes the glitchiness, and it's going to be just the most beautiful thing ever. You know? That's where we're at. I really hope it works this time, because honestly, fighting my way through this whole floor is really tedious and not really that worth it. These enemies don't actually give me a lot of abs. Like, Jerax gun takes a good amount of abs to level up at this point, but not that much. Oh no, I got hit. Like, it's enough that I'm sitting here going, is it worth it for me to actually pick up the stuff from them? And I'm like, maybe not. It could not be worth it. And I'll still do it when it's right there, but like, yeah. We'll go this way first. Got rid of yet another enemy on this floor. Wahoo. Okay, hello, Ice Element. Please go away. Honestly, I don't get why you would use the machine gun shots in this. Unless maybe you were trying to like apply something on hit like poison or something. Just because like the regular gun doesn't fire slowly. Like the laser gun is still pretty fast. So like the machine gun losing power for speed just feels gratuitous, I guess. Like you don't need that speed. The machine gun itself is already more than fast enough. I see lots of places that Sphetosphere could be that would be really obnoxious and far away from the exits. So here's hoping that that doesn't happen. You know? Like, here's hoping that it's like, that's close enough. Ideally, let's hope that it's close enough to the exits that I don't even have to play Spheta at all. That's annoying. I wonder, can I play Spheta with a broken club? Does the game care? Does that affect anything? I'm actually curious. I don't know. If I ever tried, I didn't bother remembering. You know? Never forget that when I make the YouTube video for this one, I'm literally going to have to put a disclaimer on this entire section saying that you don't actually need to do this for the challenge, because you could just continue playing the game. Monica doesn't need to have a good armband. Honestly, the vast majority of people who play this game just level her sword anyway. You know? Like, even if you like the game, the armband is superfluous. I just don't like the fact, like, honestly, if Lynn was always available to you, I would probably never upgrade Monica's armband, just because I would never feel the need to. But because I have a limited time in which I can do so, I'm sorry, that's not blockable. because I have a limited time in which I can do so, I will upgrade it. Because I'm silly. Like, I don't know how else to put that. Because I am foolish. Like, there's no, like, real reason why you actually need to do this. It's completely unnecessary. Like, you don't need to do this in order to be doing well. There we go. Wahoo! All monsters defeated.
All right.
I'll
That
check
takes
these
care of
chests
you
just in
guys.
case they have something that matters. I kind of doubt it though. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm gonna have to do a trick shot, which is not the result that I wanted, but it'll be fine.
Which shall it be?
Okay. I remember to bring water today, so that's good. I don't have to live with the knowledge that my blood is slowly thickening. Rather than potentially waste a hit, because I don't know if it being broken affects it, I'll just make it not broken. Okay, so that's the star one, which actually is pretty good for me. Because that means that I just need to get it over this wall. Which is not that bad. And I probably have at least 3 hits. Only 3 hits. Okay. Now, let's see. Is getting it over this wall really feasible? Nope, that is a solid wall of trees. We're going this way instead. Crap. I do not like the way this is going to work out. There's no angle here that I actually want. It's like, it's really close, but it's also like deceptively close. Boop. Okay, there we go. Let's hope that I did that with the right amount of strength. Nope, too much. Oof. Too much and by a lot, too. Yeah, sure, move max to the sphere. Why not? Why not move max to the sphere so I can cry about it? But yeah, that was too much strength by actually quite a lot. Like, I way overdid that. Okay, well, let's try this one more time, except this time, for sure, I will be good at video games. For real this time. I don't know why my brain went, like, I need to use that much strength, because, like, that was, like, definitely too much. Like, by a good bit, that was too much. Like, it was not by a small amount. You know, like, that was too much by a lot. Okay, onward we go. Remove the Sonic Bomber from existence. Remove the Elementals from existence. I honestly think it would have been kind of funny to make Monica's monster transformations strong and then just never level her weapons at all. That would have been funny. Do. Off we go to the next bunch of enemies. Please have a magic crystal. That would make this so much faster. Well, at least I know there's a locked door somewhere now. And hey, look, there it is. Also, funny thing, did you know that, so enemies in locked rooms are invisible and unseeable, right? Did you know that if you glitch into this room, oops, wrong kind of stick, my bad. Did you know that if you glitch into this room to myrtilate, that if you glitch into this room and go into it, the enemies in it will now be visible to you? But if you take a step back outside the room, they will become invisible again. Yeah. That means that they made an edge case, or like their base design included an edge case where the player found a way into this room without the door being opened because they planned for it. But I don't know why they bothered, because even if you get into the room like that, you can't leave unless you're still phasing through the edge. Like, unless you're still phasing through the wall. Like, if you go fully into the room, that's kind of it. You're just screwed. You can no longer leave again. Just because the way the room works. Okay. I know we can get through the wall now, so now I just need to actually get through the first level after getting through that wall. Need to get through the first level and be able to kill every enemy in the second level. And it does not matter if that is arduous. And then I need to actually be able to win this Vita. That's an important third step. I have to actually win this Vita, which means that I may have to clear that second level more than once. I mean, I would never fail at Sphida because I am great at video games and nothing would ever lead to me failing. Watch me do all this and then the wiki is wrong about I would cry. If the wiki was then wrong about what the reward was, that would be it. I'm out. I cry. End of stream. Be back tomorrow at that point. You know? Because while it does mean I can still get more early weapons, that's still like just so sad. The good news is with Monica having such a good sword, that will make Max way easier to level than Monica has been. Because Monica will have so much more Monica will have so much more capability to just kill things for Max. To level him up, which would be really nice, because I sure would like to do that last chapter 6 area in chapter 3, but it's, you know, got a blue seal on it, and right now Monica's the only one who can damage those enemies, and even then she has to have something that she can camera please, and even then she has to have something that she can reflect. Easy. Also, can we talk about the fact that they really just recycled Killer Snake? A whole ass boss from Dark Cloud 1 that was like this whole big thing. You had to use a specific weapon to kill it, or your weapon would literally just bounce off. And then here, yeah, it's just a normal enemy. Why would you be worried about it? It's just a snake. Meanwhile, Tone gets eaten if he doesn't have the magic sword whose purpose is to kill the Killer Snake equipped. Max is just like, I think I'll just shoot it. It'll be fine. Like, okay then. Okay. Like, are they trying to imply that Max and Monica are just that much better than Tone? Like, I'm just trying to figure out what the implication of Killer Snake being a regular enemy in this version is. I mean, I guess a lot of that kind of stuff feeds into the, you know, the adventure, the idea that the adventure is actually like written by a kid who maybe has explored and found snakes, and that's Gosh darn it, this only says 2. That makes this a lot harder. Because it means I've got to make this shot. I actually don't think this is possible. I have to take the risk shot and try and bank it off of that tree. Because I need it to be within picking distance. Come on, game. You didn't gotta be like this. And I've just gotta kind of hope that that was the right amount of force. Nope, there's another tree in the way. No way I could have known that. So, yeah, there was no possibility of me making it this time. That's legitimately just unlucky with this Vita. If it had 3 hits, I could have made it, because I could have aimed for right here and then knocked it down and then positioned it. But like, there's no way I was getting it into position in 1 hit. That just wasn't happening. I am not that good at video games, you know? I'm just not that amazing. Like, I'm pretty good, but like, that's unreal level of skill. Like, if someone did that, like, if someone saw the shot I just had to make and made it and said that they did that with skill, I'd be like, are you sure that wasn't luck? Because that looked like luck. But, you know, one of these times I'll get the setup I need. One of these times. They can't stop me. They cannot stop me forever. They can only delay me. Bad luck can only delay me. It shall not stop me. Okay, there's 2 of the enemies removed from existence already. Look at that, Jirax's gun is almost getting a level on our, what, 4th time clearing the stage? Something like that. Unfortunately, this one is not close enough to any walls for me to potentially use it for the other trick to get through walls. That's unlucky. Okay. Easy game, easy life. Do. Oh boy, Jirax's gun's about to get the tiniest bit stronger. I'm so excited. Maximum excitement, really. Like, it's not really possible for me to be any more excited, you know? Like, this is what peak excitement looks like. Do. I did it. Enemies defeated. Yeah, the stronger I make Max's gun, the better, because disregarding reflection of elemental damage, Max's gun is my strongest weapon. So, aside from reflection of magic, it is like my best chance at removing all the enemies from existence. So, it is actually good that it leveled up. And even doing 1 more damage can matter a lot when you're only just barely damaging enemies. You know, 1 to 2 damage is a 2 times increase. Glad I actually remembered to have water around today. Mostly because I'm feeling weirdly thirsty today, so I'm glad I actually have water. You know, would have been a bad day to be without water. Okay, now I just need it to appear somewhere near this exit. Come on. Be near the exit. You know you want to be. Like, you want to be right here, near the exit. Whoops. Fired one too many shots. Oh boy, I removed a Gumo from existence. I am proud of myself. One of these days, I will finish this grinding set. That might actually be close enough to the wall. Hold up. Let's check. No. It's not close enough to the wall. I don't think I have any bigger monsters, and I'm not going to use the ride pod for it. I can check my other monsters. Oh. That's actually somewhat promising. Doesn't look like it doesn't look like it's actually close enough to bounce me through, but we're going to do the best version of it that we can by being at maximum range. Yeah, it's not letting me. Do I have any monsters with bigger models? Does the rat have a bigger model technically? Could. Oh yeah, its model is definitely bigger. Let's see if it can get through the invisible wall. Looks like not like that, but maybe like this. No, I was getting bounced out back into it rather than the direction I wanted to go. Okay, so let's try Froggy. Unfortunately, we can't get the two that are actually good for this trick. So we have to try some other monsters. Spider Lady definitely looks like, yeah, Spider Lady is definitely the fattest. So let's see if Spider Lady will work. No, definitely not. I'm getting bounced back from the wall, not going through it. I'm actually not sure that being bigger helps. I think being smaller might. Regardless, none of those worked, so we'll transform back into Windjammeron to get it back set as our default, and then we'll make this disappear. So that way it's not taunting me with its existence. I was hoping for an abs bonus, but it's fine. You know what I think would have been a really cool addition? Have Lynn leave your party if you go to other dungeons and be like, I'll be in Balance Valley when you want to actually go the direction we're supposed to, you know? And have her be super passive aggressive about it. That'd be funny. Okay, now let's roll that luck check again. And hopefully not fail it this time. Do. If I can not fail the luck check, we'll be in good shape. I don't like my chances, but it's not impossible, so we'll try for it. You know, like it's definitely not an impossible distance. It really depends on how many hits I have. If I've got at least 4, I think I can do it. But if it says 3, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed. It says 3. I don't think I can do this in 3 hits. I don't think this is the timeline in which I'm good enough at Spheda to do this one in 3 hits. I don't think that's the universe we live in. You know? Like I just don't think that's where we are, especially not if I mess up the first shot. If I mess up the first shot, I'm pretty sure that that's kind of it, but we're going to go for the ultimate Hail Mary. I did not hit the tree like I wanted. That's unfortunate. Move Max to the sphere. The sphere is in the same position. Just out of curiosity, would I have been better off trying to curve the other way? I mean, if I missed the tree, maybe. Regardless, that attempt failed. Let's try again, I guess. I would really love to get, you know, lucky with the sphere and just get it by the exit. Like, I got really lucky with the sphere every time on the like, it didn't take me, I feel like it didn't take me very many tries to get lucky in the canyon. Okay. The worst part is if I could have a monster from if I could have the monster badge that you can get in chapter 4, there's just a tree that it can go out of bounds on. Because for some reason the balloon form can just go out of bounds. It's a combination of it being fast and its hitbox being janky that just lets it go out of bounds. Well, okay, so there's the star exit I want the sphere to end up near. Now let's murder all the enemies and hope that we get it somewhere nearby. Like, anywhere nearby would be fine. Okay, so there's a locked door right there. That's cool enough. Remove Gumo from existence. Remove Gumo from existence. Might as well still keep collecting the abs because there's no real reason not to. Okay. If I looked up the glitches sooner, I think I actually would have just done this one in chapter 2, because the reward for making it to it is just so good. I still would have like hit a hard wall as soon as there were chapter 6 enemies in front of me, and I would have been like, well, this is awkward, because like, I wouldn't really have a good answer to the fact that it would take me hundreds of hours to have a weapon good enough to fight them. Like, I still don't have a great answer to that. My answer to that right now is, hope I can reflect their magic. You know? Like that, and that's the only answer I have right now. Is hope and magic reflection working. That's another one of the reasons why I am glad that I forbid the ride pod, because it's the easy solution here. Like, to all of these problems, the ride pod can hurt them. It probably has the attack power, because ride pod gets more attack than it does any elements. If I was keeping the ride pod up to date on weaponry, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, it could just beat chapter 6 enemies already, because would it do so elegantly? No, but it would win eventually. That's what matters. I'd probably have to go farm in weaker areas to get ride pod fuel after every time, but it would win eventually. Like, the ride pod doesn't lose that fight, which makes it significantly better than all of my other options, because all my other options can't even damage the enemy. But the ride pod just goes, yes, the enemy is defeated, for I am the ride pod. You know, you just equip a barrel cannon on it. Like, for example, the first ride pod, like the basic arm, has 60 attack. The basic cannonball arm can hurt enemies in chapter 6. That's no upgrades, that's just the base one. It just can. And you can make Mark IIs at this point in the game. Would it be effective? No. You would take 5 ride pod fuel with you inside and have Cedric on, and you still might not clear the floor because the ride pod is big and bulky, and it mainly wins by murdering the enemy quickly, not by, you know, not getting destroyed. It avoids destruction by removing the enemy from existence, not through any other means. That's just how the ride pod functions as a character. That's its whole thing, is that overwhelming firepower, kind of clunky, and will get hit a lot. That's its whole shtick. And it's not until you have the later inventions that really changes, right? With later inventions, that changes a bit, but until you have those later inventions, it doesn't change. Okay, gotta go in here and defeat the last couple enemies. Oopsie. Anyway. I open the way. Goodbye. Why does it seem like it's always a Gumo that I have to kill last? You know, I feel like the last couple of times, Gumo's been what survived. Okay, all monsters defeated. The worst luck on this would be getting a Sphere that can only be hit once. That's the worst luck. Now I'm moving next to the sphere. Okay, where's the sphere? Okay, so it's all the way over there. That's pretty far away. But it's also pretty far away from the goal, so that might be a 5 hit, which would, as long as I didn't mess up, give me plenty. Only 4. Okay, what is with this dungeon and having its FIDA requirements just be ridiculous? Boop. Oh, yes! I'm close enough that I can just mosey it on over. I don't need to hit it again, which means that there's no way for me to mess this up anymore. So let me refresh myself on where I need to place the sphere. It looks like it usually works better when it's facing west, but we're still going to try it. Do. Okay. Okay, so I see. I'm gonna hit it just to be safe. Just because I'm a little nervous that it's not going to be able to reach. Like, just barely or something. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so this is not ideal conditions, so this may not work. It's facing the wrong way, like the exit is. So this may fail just on basis of that. But we are still going to try. And finish exchanging keys, thank you. Okay, that bounced me away. That. Okay, so I'm going to move it away a little bit and hope that that gets me through the wall. Well, I mean, it certainly confused the game for a second. Fortunately, it looks like not enough to get me to glitch through the wall. But I feel like if I position myself just right, running this way, it may freak out and let me through. I think I made the space between it and the wall a little too big. Max isn't trapped enough. Darn it. I'm close to going through the wall, but it's just that the positioning isn't quite right. Nah. I'm gonna see if having the camera facing a different way affects that. Interesting. It would appear the answer to that question is yes, because I definitely got... I'm pretty sure my positioning was just about the same, but I got bounced a different way. Like, we're so close to going through. I think if I had taken less of a step back, we would be able to. Like, I think I took too much of a step back, but this isn't gonna let me get through, so we go to try again. Hopefully we get one that's facing west this time, because apparently it's a lot more consistent if it's facing west. As in, the person who found the glitch said he could only get it to work consistently if the exit was facing west. That's the only way they could get it to work consistently. Do. Okay. Okay. On to the next floor to make another attempt. There's so much more shenanigans to the run in Dark Cloud 2 than there is in Dark Cloud 1, and that's because I wanted there to be. It doesn't need to be, honestly. All the shenanigans is completely unnecessary. Even the leveling people up stuff, I honestly think is probably unnecessary. I just find it more fun. But I think you could probably get by without it, actually. Yeah, I think you probably could. You could certainly get to the first time the game rolls credits without it. It'd be hard, but you could do it. Like, all of that stuff is definitely completely doable. What? Okay. I thought it was more immediate that it targeted on Q. My bad. But yeah, so like, it's definitely like, you can get to the first time they rolled credits pretty easily without doing any of this. Zolemite Mine might be, I don't want to say impossible without this, but even getting a penultimate weapon would be really, really hard without doing some kind of shenanigans. Like, at minimum, you'd have to be, for Max's gun, wrench, and Monica's sword, be doing the, English, hard. You'd have to be doing the leveling shenanigans for those, at least. Because I think you do need at least penultimate weapons to hurt the enemies in the final dungeon. I'm not certain about that. I don't actually know what their defense is. But I imagine it's at least 100. Which I believe means that you need a, either the penultimate weapons or the tier right before them in order to even have enough attack to be hurting things in Chapter 8. That's just to hurt them. That's not to do well. On the other hand, there's probably a defeat all enemies with monsters thing in Zolemite Mine somewhere, which means that you could just level Monica's monsters at that point and just beat everything with Monica's monsters. The only downside to that is I don't think Monica's monster form can hurt the Dark Genie. Easy. I like to think that that Dark Cloud 1, like the book that Dark Cloud 1 is supposed to be the retelling of, is just something Max wrote in his old age. Like, it's not supposed to be a true story, but he just based it off of some of the things that he had seen, and then set it in the past, back when there were 2 moons and stuff. Like, I feel like that would have been really, really good. Okay, fine then, game. Fine. I don't need that health anyway. We are fine. Goodbye, Kuma. It was not nice knowing you, but, you know, it may not have been nice knowing you, but goodbye anyway. Okay, so let's go over here. Another enemy defeated. Trying to get through a wall. Which direction was the... Which one of those was the star exit again? I do not remember. I have already forgotten. Still want the abs. Uh-oh. Okay. I think this is going to be extra hard, because I'm pretty sure that the star exit is the north-facing one, which means it's not the way I want it to be facing to begin with, but and this is a little more important. The gate is between, like, the goal for this Vita is between me and the Star Path exit. I can't even get it to the star. You know, maybe I just win this Vita, you know? Like, I don't know. Okay, it does say 3, which is promising, actually. Looks like getting it onto the path over there won't be too hard. What? I mean, it still made it onto the path, but I would like to question what just happened there, because that was certainly odd. Boop. Oh, yeah, stay. Actually, wait, I don't want to stay orange because I don't have enough hits. I'm dumb. Well, I guess I'll win this Vita at least. I mean, might as well, right? Like, honestly, what else am I gonna do with it? It can't get to the thing. So, I may as well at least win this Vita. Like, there's nothing else for me to really do. Oh boy, Scam Likely called me. I'm so happy. And they really just gave me repair powder, huh? Okay, game. Okay. Okay, down here we go. I just realized something I actually need to be paying attention to when I try and phase through walls. When I'm doing it with the Angel Devil coins, that's I need to make sure I actually have the gate key before I attempt that. So I've been streaming for about an hour, and so far we've gotten about 0 productive things done, so I'd say we're doing pretty well today. I mean, that's not quite true. Jiraxgun got 1 more attack, and it's about to get a second +1 to attack, so really we are going wild with making things significantly better. Oh, go to the graveyard. Think about what you've done. But yeah, we're doing great. We're good. We're good. We're doing good. Everything's fine. Everything is a-okay. Hey, look, some forest stew. Isn't that nice? Do. You know, come to think of it, if Tone had already gotten a gun or magic user, maybe defeating the Killer Snake would have been easier. You do fight the Killer Snake at a time when conventional weapons are the only ones Tone has access to. All he has access to is swords, slingshots, and hammers at that point. Nothing particularly energy powered or mystical, so, you know, maybe if you had those other characters by then, they would have just easily killed the Killer Snake, you know? Actually, I'm gonna check real quick. I really hope that the Killer Snake is strong against swords. Please tell me it is. Oh, it's strong against everything but the Ride Pod, apparently. But at least it is strong against swords, you know, that is... So, like, you know, maybe it was just a matter of Tone shouldn't have been the one fighting the fight, you know? Anyways, we're up to 59 attack on Jiraxgun. It's almost maxed out. It's getting really close. Probably shouldn't have taken that to the face, but, you know. Oops. Like, not taking attacks to the face requires so much actual thought and attention to detail that I just don't have. So, you know, that's just not a virtue I possess. There's another enemy defeated. Remove some killer snakes from the gene pool. The other ice elements are going to make a hashtag mourning what I just did, but it's fine. Do 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 do. At tab, all time travelers are bad. Don't trust Max and Monica just because they're helping you right now. At tab, all time travelers are bad. Boop. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, there we go. Open this. Do 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 do. Once again, the star path is facing north, and like I don't know what it is with our luck and continuously getting north-facing star paths, but you know, it'd be nice if we could get a west-facing one. Make this a little bit easier. Although at least I'm more sure of how to do a north-facing one now. I'm not sure it'll actually work, but at least I've got theories on that one. Look, the rocks disappeared. Is it Spheda that makes the rocks disappear? Oh my gosh, I never realized. Okay, so I need to take this even further than I would have to if I were actually playing Spheda. So, let's go with I don't like my chances on this one. You know? Like, I definitely don't like my chances for this. But I don't like my chances. I'm pretty sure that I need to at least hop this wall in order to have any chance of doing it. Like, at minimum, I need to hop this wall. Boom. No, come on. I take offense to what just happened. Ooh, that curved sooner than I thought it would. I really wish that curve shots made more sense in this game. That's what I want. I want curve shots to make more sense. Okay, so we're just going to go for it. You know? What did it even hit? One of those trees get fatter at the top? Like... Okay, we're just gonna practice that curve shot I tried to do and see if we can get it to work. No. Okay. Well, we once again have to commit to running the floor again. But hey, we'll get there. Excuse me, had to sneeze. And as usual, I muted my mic while sneezing. Okay, so I know it's been an hour and all, but we'll get this. We're getting there. Every attempt brings us closer to our inevitable victory. Also, curse Marvel for ruining the word inevitable for me. Now, whenever I hear it, I just think I am inevitable. Okay, so we got one that's facing east and is on a corner, so it's actually pretty close to like what we want. It's just, or no, that is facing west. I'm dumb. For some reason I thought I started facing north, but so that is the exact exit we want. Now we just need the sphere to appear close enough that we can get it there. If we can get the sphere to there, we'll be golden. That's all we need, is to get it there. We'll be having a great day. Okay. There we go, beat up another enemy. Take its abs, because what else am I gonna do, right? Might as well at least get some money and abs out of this. Not much else I can get from it, so might as well. There's the exit key, so if I happen to see an Angel Devil coin that'll let me phase, I do in fact have what I need to do that. I kind of doubt it though. You have to be pretty lucky to get that. Like, really lucky to get that one. Oh, interesting thing. Apparently the trick for the Angel Devil coins doesn't work in the last area, or at least no one's gotten it to that I'm aware of. And it's not that you can't get through the walls, it's that the Angel Devil coin marker never spawns close enough to walls to begin with in that area for some reason. I have no idea why. And I don't think the person who found the glitch does either. It just doesn't. Whatever controls where Angel Devil coins spawn is just further away from the walls. Like, whatever zoning it is that controls where they can spawn is just slightly further away from the walls in the Moonflower Palace for some reason. Every other dungeon, it's possible to get that to work. You just have to keep resetting for long enough. But in the Moonflower Palace, we don't know that it's impossible, but no one's gotten it. No one's gotten it that I'm aware of. Which I think is kind of interesting. Because that feels like so random, right? That Angel Devil coins wouldn't spawn close enough to the wall there specifically. And I wonder if it has something to do with like every other area has walls that kind of like come out of the lane, if that makes sense. So I wonder if it's not that the zoning is different, but that the walls are different. Because every other area, like if you compare it to the minimap, this wall is like closer than the minimap would imply. And that's true of every dungeon for the most part, except for Moonlight Flower Palace, where they're further out instead of where? Okay, there it is. I forgot. I used bread last floor. Because while not paying attention, I got hit enough that I had to heal. I know, how embarrassing. Having to heal off these guys. Easy. Do. Always choose exploding. It's the only trap that prevents you from collecting the chest afterwards. So everything is an exploding trap, even if it's not. The game's like, guess, and I'm like, no, I'll just heal. Like, whatever you do to me, I can heal. I just can't heal you. So I need you to not explode. Whatever else the chest can do to me, I can fix. Especially in this game, where there's not really any penalty for just carrying 20 antidote drinks around, you know? Unlike in Dark Cloud 1, where that actually had an inventory space cost. In this, it's just, yeah, let's carry 20 antidote drinks around at all times. Why not? Why shouldn't I? I'm going to select no on the Spheda thing so I can actually grab these two chests. I'm not sure there'll be anything in them that matters, but I might as well. Okay, so the exit I want to get the sphere to is between the sphere and the goal. But I'm a little worried that my limit's gonna only be 2 hits, which would mean that I'd have to do one really good shot, and I don't quite believe in myself that much. So I'd rather not have to. I would rather have to do that in 2 shots. Preferably 3, but there's no way this gives me a 4. Okay, we got a 3. Let's look. There is no tree right there, so if we can get the right distance, and we can get over there. I think the right distance here is going to be a... what? That... Gotta love the invisible geometry. Boom. No. Oh, come on. Bounced off of it in like the only way it could that would lead to it going out of bounds. That is frustrating. That was too much force. Yeah. I could feel it as soon as I hit it that was too much force. Well, this last one's just a practice shot, I guess. But let's see. Is 3rd time the charm? Sure isn't. So, at least there's that. I get to be a failure all the way through. That's really unfortunate. We had it facing the way that makes this glitch easier to do. But you know, that's fine. We're fine. We are just going to keep on keeping on, and that's gonna go great. You know, I believe in me, and I will eventually be victorious. And that's what really matters. I feel like my S's have gotten harder over time, and it's really weird. I'm not sure why. Like, I'm not sure why that would happen. But hey, at least Durax gun is almost maxed on attack. It's something. I don't really have anything else to celebrate, so you know, we have to celebrate something. Okay. Bomber successfully destroyed. Moving on. Easy. Heck yeah. There we go. Get a magic crystal. Goodbye, Gumo. Hello, Gumo. Goodbye, Gumo. It was nice seeing you. It was a brief time that we were together, but it was nice seeing you nonetheless. I just cracked my back in a very pleasant way. There are some people who will hear that and go, "There's a pleasant way to crack your back," and everybody else is going, "Ah, yeah, I get what you mean." I'm never going to try and argue that cracking your back is, like, not unhealthy, because I have no idea. But, man, it do feel good. It sure makes me feel more comfortable. Like, I have no idea about the health science of it, but it sure feels more comfortable after I do it. Do. Going around, killing them all. It's a little genocide. And I'll make Max take the fall. Yeah, we're just murdering all of the monsters in the forest. I'm sure that routine extermination of all living things in an area would never have negative effects. This would never cause any problems for anyone. What I'm doing right now, where I just murder everything everywhere. That would never cause any problems. No, couldn't be. That could never cause problems, you know? There is a 0% chance that that causes problems. My S's are getting pronounced really hard today, and I really don't know why. Might look up on YouTube sometime if there's like some way to minimize that, because I really don't know why or what to do about it. It's just like I'm noticing that the sounds are much harder. I don't know how much of it my mic is preventing, but you know, it's definitely taking it definitely takes the sharpness off of it, but that's because it has a you know, it only lets things be a certain volume before it suppresses them. Oh boy, I did it even faster. I'm so proud of myself. There is no way I get that sphere is absolutely a one hit. And I'd have to get it all the way to the north, like that sphere's gonna say one hit on it. And I'm just gonna have to move on and try again. Calling it now. Wow, it actually says 2. I am legitimately surprised. Unfortunately, I think I'm still screwed. Because of... Oh? Wait. Maybe not. Maybe if I hit with enough force, with a bit of curve. Darn it. If I didn't hit the tree, though, I think that would have worked. Oh my gosh. Where is it going? I mean, it got me closer to the exit, so, you know, worked out, I guess. But yeah, if that hadn't hit the tree, though, it actually was like going right on target for where I wanted it to go. Like that was going well. I just needed it to miss the tree. Imagine if that actually worked though. I would have felt so hyped. Like I would have felt so good about that. I would have had to have been really exact though, and I think with the amount of force I hit it with, even if it did miss the tree, it probably wasn't going to get exactly where it needed to be, but you know, details, right? Hello, enemy. Goodbye, enemy. Might as well go grab some more chests. We are getting into that area today. It's happening. That's the end of story. We're making it in. I believe. One way or another, we're getting in there. Hey, look, magic crystal. Cool. Okay, let's go. Ooh, yes, the star barrier is facing to the west, the way we want it to. Now we just have to hope that we can actually, you know, get the Spheda over there, or the sphere over there. We've been getting relatively unlucky with this Spheda. Like, we've only managed to even get it in the right spot to try the glitch one time. And that's really unfortunate is what that is. Oh no, Max was poisoned. Honestly, not all that worth it for 2 chill crystals, but it was still a net positive monetarily. Just not by as much as I would have liked. But it still was actually worth it. So, there's that, I guess. It's not the one I want to target. I'll target this one. Yeah, there we go. Almost there. Oh boy, we've done it. The Jurat gun is now as strong as it gets. It literally, I don't think, can get any stronger. Without us having Max's dad in the party. That's the only possible way that gun can get stronger now. This is it. Which means that I really no longer care about ads. Like, the only thing they do for me at this point is increase the weapon HP of my gun. That's literally it. And that's pretty marginal. It's a pretty small increase that, like, it's helpful, but do I care? Probably not. I feel like marginal is definitely one of those words that people use wrong, and I feel like I probably just participate in that, but, you know, I don't really care. There we go. Removed from existence. Okay, we continue on our merry way. We have a little more than a handful of enemies to defeat. Which money am I at? Almost 9,000, and it could be more if I actually bothered selling those stuff I don't need out of my inventory. Like, I've got so many crystals now. Like, plus all the attack items, like... I've got so much money just waiting to be spent in my inventory right now. Or waiting to be made in my inventory. All those crystals. All those attack items, like all the amulets. So much stuff that I could just pull out and just become rich off of if I chose to. But like, so much effort. Okay, the good news is that's pretty much in the center of the level, which means our chances of getting a thing that'll work for it are much higher. You know, like our chances of getting something that'll actually, like a sphere that'll let us get close enough to it, are pretty good. I did it! Wahoo!
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
How does Max know that all the enemies are defeated? If we don't have the magic crystal yet, how does Max know? I've always wondered. Also, that sphere is placed really, really well for us. That's amazing. It's all coming together. Like, all we have to do is hit it in a straight line and not hit it too hard. I think I can manage this. Yup. Okay, that is the maximum distance. Okay, no, I need to look at exactly where I need to place it, because we've only got, with our luck, we've probably only got the one shot. Okay, so facing this way, I want Max to be facing this way when I move the sphere. Then I want to face back this way and do that. Okay, so this is not what I wanted. Where is it? I see. This is what I wanted. Maybe. Yeah! Yeah! There we go! There it is! That took way too long. Where's the exit key? Here somewhere. Oh, I used breadless floor, didn't I? Yeah. There we go. We have made it through the chapter 2 star barrier, and we can now proceed to the chapter 6 floors for this. Heck yes. Okay. Now that we have thoroughly disabused the game of the notion that barriers can stop us. That took way too long, but we just need to make it through this floor and the next floor. So first, we need to see if any of our weapons base can damage these enemies. If any of them can, it'll be Jurek's gun. Because I do believe it has more attack than Monika's sword. Still. Monika's sword has more pluses, but I believe its attack started lower, right? Yeah, still down at 55. Okay, so do these enemies... Okay, so Spirit Flyers are what have the exit key. They do in fact get hit, and more importantly, we can reflect magic. I'm not going to use these guys to charge up because, as you can see, they do have one slight problem why that won't work, which is that it's a lot harder to get enemies stuck on corners in this area. The corners are not nearly as conducive for getting enemies stuck on them. Like, see what I mean? Like, going around a corner like that doesn't really get enemies stuck in this level. Like it would in previous ones, where that was all I needed to do to get an enemy stuck was that. Being said, I do see a spot over there where I can... Ow. Let's be careful. No need to play too risky of a game here. Okay. So what I need to do is get these jerks out of my way. I need to get an enemy on the wrong side of that bridge from me. That's what I need. Let me test. Can Max hurt these guys? Yeah, and he does decent enough damage that I'm just going to remove them from existence like this. Like, it's not great damage, but like, from the safety of on the other side of a wall, yeah, he can do it. Takes like a solid 1 repair powder for every one of these I want to take out. But I can afford that, actually. Especially if that's ow. They have a ranged attack that's kind of hard to see. That's a little dangerous. Okay, right here I'm out of range of the ranged attack, but I can hit him, so, and it thinks it's close enough for the ranged attack, so it's just gonna keep doing it. Okay, so once I get rid of these 3 jerks, ow, not sure how I was in range there, but whatever, game. Once I get rid of the last of these jerks, I can lure a spirit flyer over here, switch to Monica, and then use them as my charging station again. Because this is one of the few structures in this whole forest that I can lure enemies off of. I like how it like jumped slightly in the air, and that was apparently enough to take it out of my lock-on range. Like, okay, game. You say so. Look over here. Over here, buddy. There you go. Look at me, I'm scary and threatening. Don't you want to chase me? Yeah, now you're on the other side of a wall. You wanna... Okay, wait. Hey, look over here. Come on. Yeah, there you go. You wanna keep shooting at me. Yeah, you know you do. Okay, now we go forth and remove the other enemies from existence with our newfound power. Look back over here. Yeah, there you go. That's enough of a wall between us for it to be an idiot, which is all I really need from it, is for it to be dumb. There we go. There's another enemy defeated. There's a geostone over there. There's another cursed rose. So let me charge up to beat up that cursed rose too. So that way I can safely and easily grab that geostone. Come on. There you go. Just one more shot, thank you. Okay. Now over here we go to mug the cursed rose. Cursed roses have about 600 health. Probably the only thing I have that can hurt them is my gun. I actually want to find out if Max's gun can hurt them, because it's important to know what enemies I need reflected damage to kill and what ones I don't. And it's looking like the dome pile is pretty sparse. You know? Like the pile of enemies, I knew I was out of range, but that shot still gave me a heart attack. Like, I'm sitting here like comfortable knowing I'm out of range, and yet my heart still goes, but what if you're not? Like, shut up, anxiety. I'm busy. I've got time for you right now. Anyway, we're gonna keep breaking these open in the hopes of getting healing items and repair powders. Because making sure that we have enough, specifically gun repair powder, is important. Okay, that's the exit. Figure out where other enemies are. Well, I mean, I did say I wanted to figure out where other enemies are. Ask and you shall receive. Okay, let's look at that mimic. Okay, yes, I can in fact damage them. But no, I do not want that to be how I hurt them. Gosh darn it. Melee attacked me a little too often. Yeah, there's a little wall there. Hello. Oh, it went around. This is an annoying situation. We're gonna try our best to exit it, because I really don't like the situation, so we're just gonna not, you know? Okay, so let me just double check my Sphida prize list. So that way I can make sure that it is in fact the second area that we want. Yeah, the second area is the one that has the weapon. So that means that what we want to do, actually, is murder all of these guys. We just have to keep blocking, you know? It'll eventually do its ranged attack 4 times. It'll be obnoxious, but like, we literally can't fail. All I have to do is hold the button. You know? Like, I've just gotta hold R1. It's not a difficult challenge. You know? Oh no, I almost failed. Okay, please actually do your ranged attack. I hate that there's like no range at which these enemies will actually choose to ranged attack you instead of melee. They're like, if I'm at a range from which I can attack you, a melee attack is good enough. It's like they know that their melee attack is glitchy as heck and therefore more useful. Okay, it is decided to glitch out and just keep using that attack. We're going to use this to our advantage. To mug that mimic a little bit. We will come back over here, get its attention, and take advantage more. I'm not sure why it thinks it can't climb up that, because I'm pretty sure it in fact can, but like, we'll take it. There we go. That gets that enemy out of our way. Okay, hello Spirit Flyer. Can you come back over here? Thanks. I do like that this Spirit Flyer is like stuck here. I think that's cool. Anyways, we're gonna take this over here to this cursed rose, and we'll go get another refill and then remove that cursed rose from existence and see what other enemies are around that corner. Okay, we charge up our attacks, and it's a grand old time. We're just trying to kill everything but the spirit flyers at this point. You know, that's where we're at. Murder everything but the spirit flyers. The spirit flyers have the gate keys, so they're the enemies that we need to murder at the end of the day. I knew as soon as I threw it that if it threw out on the right side, that it was going to hit the wall. And hey, I'm too far away. Come on. Since I now know that this apparently glitches them out, this is my new goal, is to get above them like this and fill up like off of that. Okay, we're gonna go remove this spirit flyer over here from existence. Just because having two of them is unnecessary and also somewhat risky, so we're gonna not have that be a concern. Because it means, like, if that other spirit flyer does figure out how to get above that cliff, I can't just retreat to this bridge over here if this one's here. That's why I'm saying having two of them is risky. It is much safer for me if there are, in fact, not two of them. Okay. So, hello, spirit flyer. Look over at me, please. Thank you. Come on. Keep looking at me. Keep looking at me, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Eyes up here. Okay, there we go. Now we remove this cursed rose from existence. Got hit for it, but you know, these things happen. Technically, I'm on the other side of a wall. Let's see if I can hit it through this. Let's see if I can get it to go, the attack to go the other way. I don't know if it's consistent or if it's random. Okay, it's random. So, and if it flies out to the left, it'll kill it. So we just have to stay here until enough attacks fly out to the left that it dies. You know? There is a trajectory at which it gets myrtleated, so it's really just a matter of time. If it could keep firing at me, though, that would be great. I wonder if it's in order. We'll find out. If it does left next, then it's probably in order. Oh, nope, it's random. Cool. I don't like that. I really wish I could influence that more. Like, I would like more influence over that one. Because, having a 1 in 3 chance to hurt it is not fun. Let me try to increase my chances to 2/3 instead of 1/3, you know? Come on. Keep shooting at me. Oh, there you go. Spirit flyer, more like dumb flyer. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure middle will hit from here, but I need a middle shot to actually check. So if you could not throw it to the right, Monica. Monica, I just need you to throw it to the left. Okay? You understand? I hit the button. You throw it to the left, not to the right. This is not very hard. Stop throwing it to the... Do I have some form of control over this? Is there something I am doing that is making her throw to the right? Because it's been really consistent now. And I do not understand why she would be consistently throwing to the right. Well, darn. Yeah, that's a wall. It did not fall for that wall for very long. It quickly figured out that that wasn't a wall it had to worry about. That being said, it's still okay game. Monica's sword having long reach was in fact bad for me there. Hey, our Brassard's up to plus 31, still doesn't have any points in Cyclone. I'm really wish you would get some points in Cyclone. It'd be really nice. I don't have the fairy sod, do I? No? Okay, just wanted to make sure that I in fact did not get the fairy saw at some point while I was distracted, you know? It's an important thing to make sure of. When it is so easy to just not pay any attention whatsoever. I haven't actually looked at the enemies in the next area, so I don't know if they're clearable. You know? I think the worst part about this is I can't kill the spirit flyer over here, even like it could have the exit key, but I can't kill it because I don't know for sure that it does, and it's my only convenient way to remove enemies from existence. It's the only convenient charging station for Monica's magic reflection. This is it. All the others are actually really inconvenient. I don't have any weak healing items, which is unfortunate. Oh, okay. Yep. We've got to deal with that now, but that's fine. Okay. Technically, this is actual real game progress. We're just clearing parts of Chapter 6 ahead of time at the moment, you know? That's all. Honestly, with the sword that we get from here, we could probably beat the bosses. After it's gotten a few pluses in it. Like, we honestly probably could. Like, no joke. It could probably just beat the bosses. Wouldn't be an easy fight, but it'd be a possible one. And that's a good sight better than previous cases where it wasn't even a possible fight. Not to mention, it's almost certain that the sword will come with 5 notches on it for magic reflection, which will make it an even better sword for my purposes, because it'll not only will it have the physical attack to remove things from existence, but it'll also be able to reflect damage to remove them from existence, which is better in some cases. Thanks, I appreciate that, Trash Cats. It is a tough challenge. We are currently doing shenanigans to make it easier, but it is definitely a tough challenge. Boop. Easy. So I just realized, does my stream info not have challenge runs on it anymore? It doesn't. Weird. Good. There. Yeah. That's weird that it... I wonder if it's because I wonder if something from Streamlabs overwrote the tags. I don't know. I have to look at my Streamlabs stuff. But whatever. I added challenge run to the tags. But yeah, currently we are, well, in chapter 3, doing a chapter 6 area. So, you know, shenanigans. If you're wondering how we got here, which is a normal thing to be wondering, there's a couple glitches using the Spheda spheres and fishing rods, where when you switch to a fishing rod, interestingly, Spheda spheres suddenly have collision and will push Max away, and you can use that to push you through walls, including the Star Path walls, or walls that otherwise will allow you to get past a Star Path wall. Ooh, this is actually, I don't want to kill this Spirit Flyer. That's actually a good charger. This one's in a good position to be a battery, so it gets to live. Okay, Spirit Flyer, take notice of me again. Notice me, senpai. Boop. We're fine. We're fine. Not even close. Definitely didn't almost die there. We are A-okay. I'm gonna pop off because I'm pretty sure I don't have the defense to take a hit. By pretty sure, I mean, I've gotten hit before and I'm pretty sure it did more than 65 damage, so we're just gonna be safe on that. Because, you know, at this point we're halfway through this floor and I really, really, really do not want to do all of that over. I honestly expected that to be a mimic. There was no doubt in my mind before I opened that chest that it was going to be a mimic, and yet I opened it and it was not a mimic. Weird. It's gonna be a long hallway there with a bunch of enemies, huh? Okay, here's another Spirit Flyer. Can I get anything in this room to make you a battery? This maybe? Yeah! Come on, keep being a battery. Don't lose focus now, Spirit Flyer. You've still got things to do. Okay, we're going to keep using this Spirit Flyer as a battery. Oh wait, I gotta stand in the right place that way it actually can hit me. Come on. Keep charging up my sword. Yeah, come on. Keep doing it. Come on. Oh, gosh darn it. You have to find a spot where it's harder for you to... Stop going around the tree in that direction. Hey, come on. Melee attack me? No, you want to? I know you love melee attacking things. Okay. There you go. Now you're back in the right spot. Congratulations. Oh, also, since I probably didn't make it clear why I'm doing this in a while, if on the second floor of this path, the first Spheda prize is a sword that can defeat the enemies in this area, apparently. So we want that, as you might expect. A sword that can actually fight these enemies would be very nice and would make it much, much easier to level up for a while. I'm deciding if it's... That was some weirdness on that camera. Yeah, I'll just stand outside of this one's range and, oh, I should equip the rest of my gun repair powder. You know, like, this just feels easier to me. Like, would it be faster to go charge up shots? I don't know, probably, but this is a lot easier. This requires so many less active brain cells. Oops, I probably should have prepared that before it broke. But I don't really care anymore. Jurex Gun is maxed out on attack, so it's as useful as it's ever going to be already. It will never be more useful to me ever again, so I don't really care. There we go. Oh, let me switch to Monica, let her get the abs, because, you know, her weapons can, in fact, still get better. Yeah, right at the point where it turns... 7 damage is the most I can do while being out of range of a Cursed Rose. In other words, 7 damage is the optimal amount of damage I can currently do to a Cursed Rose. But that's fine. There's few enough enemies left that I don't really care if I use up most of my remaining gun repair powder, because I'm going to go shopping before the next floor anyway. Probably should have gone shopping before this floor, but, you know. Why do silly things that make sense, you know? Okay. Did that. Oops. Oh, got some bread. That's nice, I guess. Okay, let's get charged up a few times. Easy peasy. Boop. There we go. Mug the enemy with a solid attack. Then, hello, flyer, please. You know what? Good enough. That is a good enough spot to stand. It's not really where I want you to be, but it's good enough for me to charge, so... Okay, let's take care of the rest of its health by... Okay, we are currently out of range of its attacks. I had a feeling that it had just barely slid closer during those side... Ow. During those side hops. Glad to know that I was right on the money in my thoughts. Yeah, just use that. Switch to Monica. Find out, how much does a rock do to him? Not a huge amount, but not bad damage either. Pretty respectable as damage goes. Oh, it didn't notice me. Hello, please. Notice me, senpai. Did I get behind the wall successfully? I did. Or at least it thinks I did anyway, and that's all that matters. Oh, nope, it does not think I'm behind a wall. Anyway, if you could charge at me real quick, like, get over here. Look, I'm very threatening. That's not a wall game. Okay, let's go mug this last enemy. Interesting that it stayed stunned that whole time. That's interesting to know that that is in fact how that works. I mean, I knew enemies kind of like stopped interacting with the world once you got past a certain point away from them. I just didn't realize that also applied to debuffs. Thank you. Thanks for the top off. Do 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 do. Easy. Do 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 do. Okay, now there's only spirit flyers left, which means that we can just go ahead and remove the remaining spirit flyers from existence, which honestly shouldn't be too hard to do. If you're wondering why I backed away there, it's because I needed Monica's shots to go in the middle, and all of her shot, like whatever way she fires it, will go to the middle as it flies towards the enemy. So backing up made it more likely to actually hit the enemy and not get stuck in the trees. Okay. Here we are, another wonderful day of streaming. The way I should go this way. Don't I look threatening? Where are you going, buddy? You can't get to me. Your only option is to ranged attack, I promise. There is no possible way you could get around this little pond. I swear. You definitely have no inherent abilities that should let you get over this pond. None whatsoever. It still is kind of dumb that flying enemies can't get over things. And there's the fairy saw. Okay. Now we just gotta go kill that last spirit flyer for some quick abs and the ability to place Sphida on this floor, because why not, right? Sphida do be fun. Anyway, hello. Too close? I must be too close. There we go. Thank you. Okay. My body doing the big yawn. Okay, there we go. And that gets us past the first set of enemies. Now we will go stock up and see if we can get past the second. And we will also do some other random investigating of things. All monsters defeated. We are at the sphere. You know, it didn't need to move to the sphere. We were here. Visually confirm that. Okay, if I just aim for the portal directly, I will land on the bridge. Boop. Boom. There we go. At least the first one was an easy Sphida. It doesn't really help me because I still have to do the next one. But, you know, easy Sphida is easy, so I don't actually know if we'll get anything I care about from it, but might as well, right? Ah, gift capsules. Mildly useful, because we'll definitely want the next area's monster. We'll definitely want a monster transformation badge from the next area, because it'll make shenanigans easier. But okay, on to the next floor. 2 hours in, and we don't have the sword yet, but we're a lot closer. I spilled water on myself, but it's fine. It's only a little bit. I'm good at life. Laughing at yourself is an important part of life. Okay, so let's do a few things. We should go to Palm Springs first. Then we have to go to Balance Valley because we need to get premium chicken again. But okay, so let me glance at something over here. Guide and walkthrough, because I want to look at what enemies are in the next area. Sylphs, Zuckies, and Mad Tours. I have no idea if any of those have things I can reflect. If not, I also don't have any idea how much defense any of those have. Mad Tours have the gate key, which is good to know, I guess. Also, it's blue sealed. So it doesn't matter if any of them have anything to reflect. I just have to kind of hope that Max's gun is strong enough to hurt all of them. And if it's not, then that's kind of it. I don't have an answer to that. Like, if Max's gun can't hurt them, I legitimately don't have an answer. Like, that's kind of it. You know? That's all she wrote. I don't have a solution other than find Max a better weapon somehow. But that's circular. That brings us back to why we're here in the first place, right? You know, just in case, you know, you never know when you might need to break a blue seal, for instance. You know, like, you never know when something like that might be helpful. I honestly forgot that was a thing in this game that you could do. I forgot that the seal breaking scroll was a thing in this game because it's usually not helpful. Usually I keep both characters strong enough that I just break seals by killing all the enemies. That's not what I meant. I meant that. But yeah, usually I just break seals by killing all the enemies because I'm usually strong enough that is a good solution. It's actually really rare for me to feel any necessity to do anything else, so. But here we are, nonetheless. So before I move, I should go to the save point. Okay, save, and then we go forth to get a sword. This might take us a few tries, and it might be super expensive to even attempt it. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try it and also save the seal breaking scroll, because I imagine it's going to come in handy as a handy thing to have at some point later too. So if we can, we'll save it, but if we can't, no skin off Arnos. You know, if I need to use it, or just not to. Always makes me nervous when the loading screen takes too long, you know? Like, I just get afraid. But that's true of all games. I've been hit with infinite loading glitches in enough games that it makes me scared. Okay, so these things are the Zuckies. We're just gonna, as long as it's gonna keep attacking with a range attack that can't actually hit us, we will just happily pelt it with shots. Also, let me equip these. There we go. Okay. There's a map. There's a Mad Tor. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Can I get magic from Sylphs? Do they also fire magic like their weaker version? They do, and that definitely looked possible to absorb. And they do throw it out pretty often. We're just gonna do this. And they do also fall victim to the exact same glitch as those other ones. We're going to go over here, try and bait it into melee attacking us at a range at which we can grab it, just so that way we can throw it down there. Because so long as they're vulnerable to that glitch that will keep them doing that, then the most effective, that did like nothing, but we're doing what we can, you know? Like, Taurs must be resistant to magic, which is unfortunate for us, but there's not much we can do about it. Those things just dropped money. They did. Our Taurs? How much money was that? I have 2380. It's going to do it again now while I'm over here, and then because they can't get up to me, they're all going to explode again. And then if I just patiently wait for them to all do the exploding all on their own, and then run back and collect the money. Okay, yeah, it's only like 30 gil though. That's not that much. I was like wondering, like, is that a significant amount of cash that they're just dropping there? Cause I might want in on that. It's a significant amount of cash. And regardless, it's an amount of money I will take. I'll feel better once the Taur that's literally in the room with me is not there anymore. Over here, buddy. I need you to not be right there. Over here. It's not letting me get its attention. But if I can get one more charge up, I'm pretty sure I can remove it from existence. Or it'll just barely survive. But it's also just kind of stuck on that corner for some reason, and I'm not gonna not take advantage. I'm just commenting that it's kind of weird that it's stuck on that corner, but you know, I'll take advantage and remove it from existence. I don't mind. Okay, now back to using this singular sylph to murder all of the enemies. Okay, the Zucky has been hit. Let's go back to charging up. Do. Hey, Sylph, come back over here. We're not done. Get back over here. Your attention is required. Boop. Okay. So I just realized I should take a full charge with me as I journey through. Do. Mad Taur is really, I'm glad there's only 4 of them in the level, because, it sure do take some, takes an annoyingly long, it takes an annoyingly large amount of wind magic hits to take them down. I don't know why they're so resistant to magic, but they sure are. At least they are nice enough to provide me with some income as I murder them. Like that's really kind, actually. Like that's more than most enemies do. Most enemies only give me income when I actually kill them. But Mad Tours, they like to make the whole process valuable for me. You know, they like there to be money for me throughout, and that's just really nice. Like, it's really considerate. Most enemies are not nearly so considerate, so it's a nice change of pace. You know, like it's a really nice change of pace. I'm discovering so many random glitchy things about this game doing this challenge. I gotta say, learning so much about the game. One of those was still alive. That could have been bad. I don't know how much damage that attack does. That could actually one-shot me. I don't know. I don't want to find out either. Like I would. That's one of those. I think I'd rather not know the answer to that question. Because if the answer is yes, it's very damaging. Okay, that's enough. I just need to... Ow. Well, I didn't want to find out, but I sure did find out the answer to my question. There we go. There's another Mad Tour. Removed from existence. Pick up all the money. We're already almost up to 3,000 Gilda. You know, this is good cash. Good cash monies. Wait, how did it... And why is it still only using ranged attacks? You okay there, Sylph? You don't seem okay. Here. You need to go on timeout again, Sylph. Timeout. Timeout. There we go. But I put Sylph back in timeout. We've only taken out like a handful of enemies so far, but hopefully I only have to clear this floor once with this method. But that requires that I actually do well on Sphito, which, you know, slightly doubtful, but... Okay, rather than recharge, let's just remove it from existence, like so. Not sure why it just charged right past me and into a wall, but you know, I'm not gonna argue with it. Magic crystal? Unfortunate. Some kind of thing that I can use? No? Okay. Okay, there's a Sylph. These things do their ranged attack often enough, even without being cheesed into it, that I can pretty safely just remove any I find from existence. You have to get far enough away that I can. That is one thing that will be super nice about having a sword that can damage them. They won't be able to block my magic reflection by being too close, because the sword will be able to damage them, so it won't bounce off. It'll still fire out the magic. Being close then becomes a bad option for the enemy and a good option for me, because it just means they take more damage from it. Because it means they just take a hit from my sword in addition to it. Yeah, our Sandbreaker's up to 56. That means anything that has only 55 defense, Sandbreaker now hits. Which might actually change what I just talked about. I'm not gonna test it, because that's real risky. So it's a good way to get hit. Okay, Azuki I can take out with shots, which is what we're going to do, because that is a little far away from the Sylph. I just hope there's not a tour somewhere back here, because that would be a really, really long walk for no good reason. Other than because I have to get my goals accomplished. But it'd still be super annoying, and I hope that that isn't something I actually have to do. Boop. There we go. And there's one more enemy defeated. And another level up for the armband. What point? We went into Smash. I just want some points inside. I'm getting really worried. Like, is my luck just comical? Or is there some glitch that for some reason points don't get aligned into Cyclone and no one ever noticed, because who in the world would test that? Why would anyone know? You would just assume that you hadn't gotten a point in Cyclone, that you would just assume that's how the luck worked out. You would never attribute that to it can't, you would attribute that to it hasn't. You know? Because in order to know for sure, you'd have to get, you know, dozens of level ups to even have a chance of knowing. Okay, let's go fill up from Sylphie over here. We've got another Sylph and a Mad Tor to take out. I think it's pretty likely the Mad Tor has 60 defense, which is just unfortunate, you know? Like, that's just unfortunate for me. That it happens to have just a little bit more defense than I can actually deal with. Ooh, yes, Sylph, come deal with me. Sylph, are you okay? It's just like slowly glitching towards me. Like, are you okay there, Sylph? Like, do you need a Snickers? You don't look like yourself. Hello, please hit me with one more thing of magic. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your contribution to my cause is much appreciated and will probably be forgotten, but hey, you did your best. And that's all anyone can honestly ask. Hello, Sylph. Charge me up. There we go. Back we go to throw an attack at that Mad Tor. Soon we will have a better sword. We just have to actually do the Sphida here. That's all. So thanks. I don't actually want to fight you. I just want to annoy you. And then run away. It's all like, fight me, and I'm like, nah. I'll just take my my easy winnings and flee, thanks. You know? I'll just take my pittance damage and run away. That's all I really need to do, and that's good enough for me. The nice thing about the trip being this long is its little explosives wear off by the time I get back. Why'd it disappear off my minimap? Usually in previous times, because of the things that was spawning, there were still red dots down there. Weird. I wonder if I got out of the range at which it could act before it spit out the things, and so they're gonna spit out as soon as I get here. Well, next time I'll have to walk away a little bit slower, huh? Wait. Spit out your things. Spit them out now or forever hold your peace. Looks like it's forever holding its peace. Okay. That's fine with me, honestly. Like, oh no, it's not going to do an attack this cycle. How terrible. I will simply go and... Oh gosh darn it, Sylph, did you really come up here? Come on. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. I'll go down. Oh wow. It doesn't care if you go down. Weird. Why does it care about up but not down? It's so weird. Anyway, it's actually fine that it's there because all exits out of the room are raised anyway. So all that really did was shorten my walk. Just 2 more. There's 1 more tour somewhere on the left side here because there's 4 in the level, and this is the 3rd, I believe. I believe it's the 3rd. Hello, Sylph, please. Notice me, Senpai. Senpai noticed me. Okay, there we go. Now back down here. And we go back to throwing things at the Mad Tour. 2 more trips. Would only be 1 more trip if I had literally anything that could hurt the Mad Tour, but sadly, we do not have anything with more than 60 attacks, so Jirax gun is in fact our strongest weapon. It's going to be quite a jump to have a gun with 99 attack as an option. Gosh darn it. It's gonna be quite a jump to have a gun with 99 attack as an option. Like, that is quite the difference to go from 60 to 99, and that number will quickly go up because it'll, you know, be a +1 or +0 weapon, so it'll do that thing +0 weapons do and level up really fast. Hello, Sylph, please turn around and gas me up. Thanks. Okay, now let's go back and remove this Mad Tour from existence, like so. Easy. There's the fairy saw, that's cool and all, but I don't really care because I have to destroy all the enemies because I want to play Spheda. There's a Zucky and another Zucky over there. Okay, let's remove the Zuckies with Max, who is truly the best in Zucky extermination. Not far enough away. Zucky agrees with me apparently. Okay, this is the good distance. Zucky, stop jumping away, you jerk. Oh, now you want to be near me. Is it about to explode? Yeah, I don't know what it was doing there, but I didn't like whatever it was. Do. It's not. Accidentally opening the camera can be bad. Oh, I accidentally took those abs to Jirax gun, which is bad because Jirax gun can't even get stronger from leveling up anymore. It's not even... It legitimately doesn't get stronger when it levels up anymore. Do. I still don't know what it's doing there. It's probably a photo opportunity or something like that. It definitely seems super weird. I'm guessing that that's a photo. Like, that's a scoop. I don't remember if it is or not. That's just what it feels like to me. Do. Here's another Sylph. I don't know why I switched to Max. That's not what I want. Hello, Sylph. Please hit me. Yeah. Dos. Come on, Sylph. Hit me some more. Do. Good to know. Sylphs have more than 55 defense, or that sword attack would have hit. Learn something new every day. Anyway, Sylph removed from existence. That's the important thing. This just in. Sylph removed. Okay, so there's a tree right there, and a bunch of Sylphs over here, and a spot where I could very easily get on the other side of the water from them. Hey, look, a magic crystal. Isn't that nice? Doesn't really matter because these are all, you know, these are the last enemies, but still nice to have. These guys blow up. I'll be able to go hurt the Mad Tor a little bit more. Now, we're fine. We're fine. Everything is a-okay. We are doing just fine. We're going to remove one of the Sylphs because having two of them right next to each other is just a little too much fun. Okay, just 3 more charged up shots, and then we'll be good. Okay, there we go. Hey, come on. Attack me. Well, that hit something I didn't want it to. And while I wait for those to disappear, I'll walk the Sylph. We are fine. Not even close, baby. Okay, let's remove this Sylph from existence, and then on to the next. Okay. We've now made it through one more set of enemies. Okay, now we just gotta beat up this Sylph, and then we're good. That's it. That's everything. And we can play Sphida and hopefully get the sword. Yeah, we're definitely hoping that we get the sword first try, and not, you know, 5th. We did it.
Looks like we got them all.
All you have to do is be good at video games, and any game is easy. Okay, that's pretty close. I have a strong feeling that's probably going to only be a 1-hit. which will be a little bit harder. No, it even gives me 2? I shouldn't have game. It's so generous. What? Okay. I'm impressed that I managed to do that. Honestly. Like legitimately, I am impressed that I managed that. Boop. What? How did that not... Okay, game. I'm a little salty that that apparently didn't have the force as it landed to change colors. Like, how did that not have the force to change colors? That hit the ground with plenty of force, game. What more do you want from me? Whatever. It's fine. We'll still save it because we got some good abs. And then we'll do it again. Also, can we talk about the fact that the one after the Taurus is called Mad Tree? I think it's probably referring to the mini boss, but still kind of weird. Okay, let's walk through again. So can I hurt these? I can. It's not really worth doing, but I can. That's what really matters. Stand here and block until I've got 4 shots saved up. Thank you. No thanks. Stand here and block until I've got 4 shots saved up. You know, it's a pretty standard thing that I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Got a bunch more sylphs in here. Look at me. Fight me. There we go. It's like, I know you're targeted on me, so if you could start acting like it, that would be great. Okay, this is literally just a bunch of Zakias, but yeah, I think I'll be better off just murdering them all as max. So, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna murder them all as max. Okay, we were not far enough away to not get hit by this. No. Huh, weird. That is, in fact, not a scoop. Either that or you have to at least be in the right chapter to get scoops. I'm not sure which. Could be either, really. I have no way of knowing, that's for sure. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to switch back to max and then use a ranged weapon. Well, as you can probably tell, I'm in the star path for the second area. And I discovered that the Spheda prize for this room, what am I doing? I want to return my gun. And that's on my bar. But the speed up prize for this area is a really nice sword. Like, as in, the sword has 99 attack base, which would make it way, way easier to farm. So, for the record, the armband is plus 32, Sandbreaker's plus 17, but I really want to clear this floor and play Sphida, and then use that to be good at video games. Hey, Sylph, could you? Yeah, thanks. The only... Yeah, so Max's gun can deal damage to everything in this area except for the Mad Tors. I cannot hurt the Mad Tors with Max's gun, which means that I have to kill them with Magic Reflection off from the Sylphs. Which is unfortunate, because Mad Tors are a tree enemy, which means they're strong against magic. So it takes a few trips, that's what I'm saying. Got unlucky with this map. We don't have any very easy things for me to trick enemies into attacking me on. Boop. Okay. But yeah, that's about where we're at. Spent the first like hour and a half of this stream getting the glitch that lets us into this area to work, so oh hey, it jumped far enough away. Yeah, I can just hold the button now. The only things that are really worth killing with Max's gun on this floor are the Zuckies. Everything else Max just doesn't hit for enough damage for it to really be worth it, as the way that I take them out. That's a Sylph, and I want to leave that one alive in case I can't find it conveniently positioned Sylph. So despite having a melee weapon, these guys don't actually appear to have a melee attack. They just kind of run and then stand there, and I don't ever actually do a melee attack. I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't risky at all. Also, Jirax's gun is officially as strong as it can get. It is maxed on now. Max is fine. Ignore that projectile about to hit him because I'm going to block it. But yeah, so this is as strong as Jirax's gun can get. This is it. This is what peak performance for Jirax's gun looks like, whether we like it or not. At least without having more elements put on it by having Max's dad in our party. But it's as strong as its raw attack power will get. Are all the Tors going to be in one room? Because there's 4 Tors on this floor. You know, and I'm slowly running out of places for them to be, and I'm really worried that I'm just gonna go down to like that clump of 4 enemies down there and they're just all gonna be Mad Tors, because Mad Tors are annoying enough when there's only one of them in an area. Yes, hello. Excuse me, I need to grab that. Thank you. Okay. Like, I haven't even bothered locking onto it. got far enough away. Now I just hold the button. It's the most fun part. The part where I just shoot them repeatedly in the face until they die. Works every time. Okay. Soon, Monica's sword will be able to deal decent damage, or decent enough damage too. Yeah, there's a Mad Tor, there's a Sylph on the other side of it, but that doesn't really help me. Let me lure this Sylph over to this body of water where I can more easily convince it to just keep range attacking me. Come this way. Come on. Keep following me. Yeah. Sylphs are at least nicer than the spirit type enemies, in that they will at least, like fairy type enemies will still ranged attack even if they're at melee range with you. Unlike the spirit type enemies who, you know, will just never choose to do that of their own volition. You know? They will just look you in the face and go, why would I ranged attack you when you're somewhere that I could get to? Like, they're like, I only spec'd into range for enemies that I couldn't reach. You don't qualify right now. Okay. Now we wait in the distance until those explode, and then run back in and do that. But yeah, see what I mean? The Tors take a whole bunch of hits to kill. And you have to wait for the little things to explode, because for some reason, Monica's magic will target them over the Tor. Even if you're targeting the Tor, it will hit the little things instead. Which is obnoxious. You just gotta wait until they all explode. Oh, one of them has not exploded yet. Please explode. Look, we all know you want to explode. Come on, buddy. There you go. But yeah, it takes a whole bunch of hits. At least there's only 4 Tors in the level, though. So, you know, it's better than it could be. There could be, like, you know, 6 of them, like there are most of the other enemies on this level. Thankfully, they decided that would be too cruel. Okay, so it's gonna take another... Oh, the worst thing is they'll just barely survive the last, what looks like it should be the last hit with like 5 health or something. I don't know. I just know that a 1 charge does less than 10 damage and that'll kill them. So however much health they have left, it's less than 10, which is just very unfortunate. Oh, and it decided to spit out a whole second herd of them. So I have to keep waiting. You run away again. Sylph, notice me. Notice me, senpai. Notice me, senpai. I will shoot you with ineffective magic to taunt you into shooting me with real magic, so that way I can use that to murder something. Sylph, notice me. Yes. Okay. Charge up our stuff there. There we go. And back over here we go. Oop. go. At least our armband's almost about to level up again. It probably still won't have any Cyclone, but you know. Hey, Sylph, notice me. Senpai. It just... Okay, no, it didn't make it around the corner. Silly Sylph. Okay, now... Actually, I just realized the next enemy I think was a Sylph, so I didn't need to go back for that. So I can just charge the attacks off of the Sylph. Because Sylphs will ranged attack you, even at melee range. Do. Thank you for the level up. Let's see, where'd the stat point go? Where'd the stat not... Cyclone! Actually, I don't know where the stat point went. I think Exorcism? No, Scale. Scale was still at 1. And yep, there's another Mad Tor around the corner, as expected. This run's starting to get a little bit long, but I don't really have anywhere else to put this Sylph that's more convenient, so I can put it on this corner over here instead. That's slightly less distance. Make a trip to hit the Tor. Oh, how I wish Max's gun did enough, had enough attack to actually hurt a Mad Tor. Actually, I'm gonna look at my monster fact real quick, and just to find out what the Mad Tor's defense actually is. If I control F, add Tor. Right. Attack. There's the monster guide. Mad Tor. Do. Yeah, its defense is 60. And unfortunately, that leaves us with not a lot of options for hurting it. Eventually our sword would be able to, but I don't feel like going melee range with one of those. That doesn't sound smart when you only do 1 or 2 damage a hit. That sounds distinctly like a bad idea. And Jurak's gun is already at 60 attack, and it will never, like, it is maxed. There is no such thing as a Jurak's gun with 61 attack. Doesn't exist. So, this is our only option until we actually have a workable sword, which will hopefully be soon. Notice me, senpai. Wait, I need you to actually be further over, like here. No? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now back to throw this at the Mad Tor. At least the music is so nice and peaceful. Level 5 games always have such pretty music, I feel like. I feel like every level 5 game I've played has had really pretty music. Do. Yes, senpai, notice me. Okay, and we do our long walk again. Then we hit the Mad Tor again, and then we run away. Oh man, this is the life I chose, you know? Like, I chose this challenge. I could have, if I wanted to play Dark Cloud 2, I could have gone back to my perfect save file thing. You know, I'm sure some people would have been happy to see me finish that. Like, I had options for playing Dark Cloud 2, but I decided no. I want to do the most insane thing that anyone ever could. in this game. Okay. Wait for you all to explode. Thanks for the easy money, I guess. Now we run away again. Just 3 more trips. And then we'll be done with one more enemy. Okay. Leave those things behind. Come on, Sylph. Charge up my sword. Can't wait until I can store 5 hits in a sword. That being said, if my sword can actually damage the enemies, it might not be worth it for me to still do magic storage. I know that in my... Gosh. Nope, it did 116. The little things would have taken more damage than that. For a second, I thought a little thing had ducked in front of it and, you know, made me sad. But that would have taken... those things don't have the magic resistance that the Mad Taurs do, so they take significantly less. Okay. Now, let's figure out what's down there. Another Sylph. What's down there is another Taur. Okay. So, now what I can do right now is... Follow me, Sylphie. Yeah, follow me, little Sylph. Come on. You can keep chasing me, I promise. Also, can we talk about what a weird nightmare creature these Sylphs are? Like, I know they are, in fact, a monster, but their hat has a mouth and is apparently their actual face, but they have a human face below to lure unsuspecting victims in. Like, who saw that and was like, yeah, that's a good thing to put in our relatively happy-go-lucky kids game. Like, okay, game devs. You've certainly made some decisions. What? Are there too many things on the screen or something? Like, is that what was going on there? Like, why was the tree appearing and disappearing? Oh, I think I only had 3 instead of 4 there. Oops. Oh well. Just got the last hit in early, I guess. Do. Come on, Sylph. I gotta wait for all of them to blow up. Oh, hey, its arms are long enough to hit over that gap. Learn something new. Did it just spawn enemies across that gap? It sure did. It sure did spawn one of them across the gap. Okay. So not only are Mad Taurs, you know, obnoxious enemies to fight if you don't have strong weapons, they also are buggy enemies to fight. Because it should not have been able to spawn enemies over that gap. That's not a thing it should have the power to do. Anyway, well, in other circumstances, I would remove this Sylph from existence. Today, it gets to live. Do. Okay. Come on, Sylph, charge me up. I'm just hoping it doesn't take me too many attempts at the Sphida here, because sometimes Sphida in the wood is brutal, and I would really like this to not be too many attempts. You know? Hey, Sylph. Do. Thanks. Right back to hitting a tree I go. Okay. We have hit the mighty tree with some magic. Sylph, I need to top off. Sylph, look over here. Yeah, top me off. Woohoo! Honestly, for what is actually a relatively happy-go-lucky kids game, the monsters in this game are pretty terrifying. Like, for how happy the rest of the game is and how it's like overall clearly geared towards like not a super young audience, but definitely not an older audience. It's really weird. Like, it's not bad weird, but like it's like I still liked the game and I liked it growing up, but like now I'm going, wow, yeah, the enemies in this game sure are actually creepy, huh? As a kid, I don't think I noticed. But that's because I played Ocarina of Time as a kid, and nothing will scar me as much as that game did. Like, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I did not play anything nearly as scary when I was little. That definitely, that was the top of the list. I will forever blame my fear of spiders on Skulltulas. Like, now and forever, they're the reason. Like, my irrational fear of giant spiders is because of Skulltulas. You know, at least that Madtor is kind enough to chase me every time I hit it, so like, it's making the trip shorter every time. And like, that's just really considerate when you think about it. If you think about it in the right way, it's actually really considerate of it to keep making the trip shorter for me. Like, really nice. Thanks, Tor. You're not so mad after all. Anyway, okay, we just have sylphs left. We can safely just hit them now. Do. Okay. Boop. Okay, come on, Sylph. There you go. Have a nice afterlife. Hope it goes well for you. I'll get that chest on my way out. I was going to walk all the way over there and get it, but like, nah. I think I will just get it on my way out of the level. Okay, Sylph. Notice me. Senpai. Senpai Sylph, please notice me. Sylph Senpai, please. That's such a weird thing. I just realized that, I never made that connection before, that the way that we order titles is opposite in English as it is in Japanese. In Japanese, usually, titles are used as like a suffix. Whereas in English, they're a prefix to someone's name, usually. That's interesting. I never noticed that before. Just, what was that? Did I somehow leave its range as it was still, like, firing at me before? I must have. There's no other reason for it to have aggroed at that distance. Unless I left while it was targeting me with an active attack. And it just got frozen mid-throw. We did it.
Looks like
All
we got 'em
monsters defeated once again. Okay, so the sphere is here and needs to get pretty far, but we've got lots of hits. So that, whoops, I have to actually switch to max. Boop. That did not go high enough. Okay, we're going to be more careful this time. First going to gently hit it in this direction. Yeah, there we go. That was probably the better idea to begin with, if I'm being honest. But you know. Okay, I think that's probably the best angle I'm going to get. Darn it. Would have been really nice if it just gone in, because now I have to do some kind of trick shot into it. Yeah, this is probably my best bet. Boop. Okay, there we go. We got a relatively easy Sphida, and I didn't make an embarrassing mistake. So, there should be a sword in that chest. Yeah. And that sword's stats are really, really good. You know, it's just better in every single way than our previous one. It's technically slightly weaker in some attributes, but I don't really care. Okay, so let's go hit some things. And it can store 6 elemental shots. Oof. This sword is so beautiful. I'm honestly really touched. So we're gonna go kill some Bulalas with it because they take extra damage from swords. Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how I'm going to actually get Monika's armband EXP with this sword. But that's a problem to worry about after I get a couple of levels into the sword, because I want it to be dealing even more damage. And it can deal even more damage. So we'll level it up a few times to make it what will effectively be Monika's sword until I actually farm her up a nice sword. But okay, so we save that. Monika now has a much better weapon. Now we go back to Sindane Station, and then we move over to then we move over to Balance Valley. We're going to go to Starlight Canyon. Then we're going to go into looking for the Wind Gem, and we're gonna go beat up some enemies. It's gonna be great. Like, it's gonna be a great time. We're just gonna go have some fun and murder some enemies. Like, you know, it's gonna be amazing. Okay. Okay, I know I got a new sword game, but come on. Ow. Still gotta be careful. Getting hit too many times is still absolutely deadly. Oh, yeah. And I forgot. This one actually has the fast combo, too. It's even more beautiful. But yeah, for enemies that are strong against swords is why I need to get its attack even higher. Enemies that are strong against swords and not weak against any of its attributes. Easy. And yeah, look at that. It levels up stupid easy still. So it should get some quick attack increases. It's so nice to be able to actually just fight these enemies. Like, I can just kill them myself now. The main benefit of doing this is that now it's going to be much easier for me to explore floors looking for a better weapon for Max. Because there are some better machine guns that drop in this that supposedly drop in this area that would be great to have for Max. Unsurprisingly, I don't do all that well against the Thunder Spirit. But man, who could imagine that the Lightning Sword doesn't do quite as much damage to the thing made of thunder? Who would have guessed, right? Easy. I actually really like that it's got the fast combo. Really like that. I'm a big fan. Also, out of curiosity, how much do I just destroy one of these things if I get it to start ranged attacking me? You know, I want to know, like, what is the damage potential of that ranged attack if I get it fully charged up to 6. Hey, no, stop that. Okay, even on Thunder Spirits, the Thunder attack does the majority of their health. I definitely feel like that reflection, like the increase is less, weirdly. Not sure what that's about. But whatever. It's fine, because we're just going to actually stab the enemies. Because we can just do that now. Like, we can just actually fight the enemies. Don't have to care anymore. Just hit them. Just remove the enemies from the playing field. It's already up to +2. Its attack is up to 104. But yeah, it's really nice to finally be at a point where that isn't my most efficient option anymore. Yeah, now that I hit with also, I'm gonna check. I feel like a 4 isn't doing as much. Like, it's not doing as much per. Either that or the scaling to 5 to 6 just isn't as big as one would expect. Yeah, it looks like the scaling on 5 and 6 just isn't as big as I would have expected. Huh, weird. Anyway, I think the answer for how do I transmit this into... Okay, can you come somewhere where you're easier to stab, please? Thank you. I think the way that I translate this into XP for the armband is like this. Weaken it with, you know, I'm vastly speeding up the rate of me murdering enemies with my sword, and then just finishing them off with the armband. Or use the sword to level up my monster form, and then use the monster form to level up the armband. Either way, really. I'm going to get my sword up to +5, because that's the most important plus. Because up until +5, it will get more attack. It'll get 3 attack per level. I believe at +5 it will slow down to just +1 per level. So we're going to get its attack as high as possible before we stop focusing on leveling it. But yeah, this is really nice. Just look at that. We just remove this Balala from the equation with ease. It really is, like, this game is so much easier if you have a good weapon. Which is kind of the point, right? Like, this game, the battle system of the Dark Cloud games is all about your gear. Like, it's not so much about making the character stronger. Like, defense will make fights easier, but, like, these enemies can kill me in 2 hits. They're not that far off from one-shotting me, but it doesn't matter. Because now that I have a weapon that can deal good damage to them, they can't do anything to me anymore. They are helpless before my might. All they can do is die. Goodbye. Thanks for the level up. It's also really nice to not be using a sword that has fragile on it. You know? Not using a sword that has fragile on it is really nice. Easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, we can now quickly and easily clear these floors. And if we ever get a machine gun, like, there's some pretty good machine guns from Max that can apparently drop somewhere in the Star Pass, but I don't know what floors for sure they can drop on. But if we can get a good machine gun for Max, that's it. Game over. This is now easy mode to level up the armband. Excluding the possibility of us getting that out of a chest, though, we'll level up the Monika's monster form instead. No, thank you. To the graveyard with you. Goodbye. But yeah, if we can get Monika's monster form up to the point where it can hurt enemies, I can weaken them with Monika's sword, and then just... Oh. Remember what I said about how if I'm not careful, I can still just get deleted? Yeah, that's what that looks like, if you were wondering. Like, if you were wondering what that looks like when it happens, there it was in 4K. Not actually in 4K, but, you know. Really, do I have the exit key? Cool, I do. I can just run past this Balala and not have to lose half my money. To the next floor. But yeah, this sword is it's working out pretty well for me. I rather like it. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, so once the sword is +5, we'll level up Monika's monster form. With the possible exception of if we get a gun for Max. If we get a gun for Max, we'll level that up. Technically, Max can get a wrench, too, that's good enough to fight here. But it's kind of in the same boat as the Thorn Armlet, in that its starting attack is so low that we'd have to level it up a whole bunch for it to even be able to damage the enemies. And its maximum attack is only 88, meaning that it's realistically not great for these enemies. Also, that's the wrong floor. That's definitely not the floor I meant to do, but I guess we'll find out how Monika does on this floor too. That's definitely not the floor I meant. Well, at least I've confirmed that killing Iron Mask isn't that hard. I just have to let go of all inhibitions and stab them repeatedly, immediately. No hesitation. As long as there's no hesitation, they still die pretty easy. Easy. Okay, let's look over here. Okay, another Bloala. Remove it from existence with ease. It's a good day. I love this sword. I'm so glad I took that 3 hours it took to obtain this sword was absolutely worth it. Like, this is going to speed up grinding so much. It's going to make doing all the grinding I wanted to do so much more feasible to have this on. Also, I'm just going to go ahead and equip that on Monica. Oh, hey, that just kind of still spit out its projectile, huh? That was rude. Also, my sword's +5, isn't it? Sure is. That sure is the point at which I said I would stop leveling it, so we'll start directing those abs towards Monica's monster form. Ooh, I do not like this floor as much. That is 2 enemies that I've counted who do not die immediately upon getting hit, or rather, not die immediately, but do not stagger immediately. The mummy takes multiple hits to stagger, and so do mimics. The mummy's more dangerous than the mimics because the mummy takes like 4 hits to stagger. But that did more damage that time. What? Why? Ow. I hate that you are an active hitbox when you switch in. I actually think it's really dumb. And I really wish that you were not an active hitbox when you switch. I can't kill mimics, can I? Sure can't. I may have to just take the L and lose the money, you know? I'll still go around and open some chests before I do, though, you know? Could be a weapon in them. Could happen. It's not super likely, but that's because weapon drops in this game aren't super likely. Oh, hello. That is a few enemies right there. Okay. Max's gun still can't damage those. A lot of enemies on this particular fort have 60 defense, which makes switching to Max just not a very effective strategy. Like, sure, I don't game over, but Max isn't going to kill much here. He can literally only hurt the mummies. Everything else has 60 defense, which means that Max can do nothing. Oh, hey, a map. Isn't that nice? I think the thing that throws me off the most is that projectile looks like it's going to arc, and then it just kind of doesn't. Well, you know, did my best. Guess I don't get that last chest. Hey, it was an actual chest. I'll admit I didn't expect it to be. Okay, the Bloala was baited away from the chest successfully. Let's see what's in there. Nothing good. Okay. Cool. I have a lot of crystals now, but I'm just kind of leaving them as crystals because If it's a weapon-destroying trap, does it give me... no, it's just more Sea Dragon Crystals. A normal playthrough, I'd be super stoked about Sea Dragon Crystals because they're pretty rare, but... like, and things that give you scale in general are annoyingly rare in a normal playthrough of the game. But, you know. Okay, so we're going to go do something potentially silly. We're going to throw this enemy over there. And then oh, it's just another mimic. Okay. That's all the chests for the floor. Back to Balance Valley we go, and we'll just eat the monetary loss. Which is fine, honestly. We make back a lot of money doing these floors. And like I said, I've got a lot of money in crystals. Like, a lot of money in crystals. Like, more than I will probably ever know what to do with in crystals. You know? There's a lot. Okay, back to this we go. Okay, let's switch back to Monica. I still really think that it's just a real shame that they have regular chests be booby-trapped in this. Like, chests that are booby-trapped don't necessarily have anything good in them. And that's just unfortunate. Yeah, this is easier by a good sight. Also, I'm glad I decided to let my sword level up, because it did take less hits. Not by much, mind you, but less hits is less hits, you know? Also, my monster is what, level 9? Okay. So it'll probably still be a while to get it up to level 26, but, you know, we're making progress. Thankfully, I am pretty sure that I'll only need to level up Gemrons by 1 tier to have them able to damage enemies in this area. So it might be 2, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to find exact stats for the monster transformations. All you'll find is recommendations of which ones are better, and like that's not helpful to me. I want to know how high do I have to grind before it can murder the enemies in this area. Its attack is now up to 39, I'm guessing. Yeah, 39. So I'm pretty sure that when it transforms into the next tier, that'll increase its attack scaling high enough that it bumps it above 60. Which is all I needed to do. I don't need it to be good at killing the enemies. I need to be able to deal damage, because the sword is good at killing the enemies. So I can just leave the enemies close to death with the sword, and all it needs to do is finish them off. You know, like I could leave that enemy pretty close to death with the sword. Like it would not be difficult. Needed one more. At least, like, monster's still leveling up pretty fast. Like, it's definitely still kind of slow, but, you know, what are you gonna do, right? Okay. Got some gunpowder. Let's switch back to Monica. Because if I don't get hit, and I stay out of my monster form as much as possible, then I won't even have to go back to town very often doing this. I can just keep running this floor over and over and over again, forever. Okay. Let's go over here. Then go down here. I need to attract one of their attention. They do not. Okay, I have the Balala's attention, but it got stuck on a corner. So I guess we're fighting the Thunder Spirit first, because it's the one that didn't get stuck on a corner. And I had a little bit of a heart attack there, thinking I was about to die, because I was a little worried that its attack was going to land before mine. Because that was needlessly risky. Also, I like how the Balala finally figured out its way around that barrier at a very not convenient time for me, but... Okay, we're just letting this Balala's abs go away, because switching to my monster doesn't seem like the smartest idea. Although I just realized I think my monster has more defense than Monica at this point. How much defense? Yeah, my Monica has 22 defense, and Monica has 16, I want to say? Yeah, 16. It's because I haven't gotten any of Monica's defense ups for this area yet. Because I haven't been to the future in a bit. Or rather, I haven't cleared out chests from the future in a bit. The last time I cleared out chests from the future was when you have to for the glitch chests. Which, I really gotta find out how doing this affects the chests. I'm really curious. Will they be there now? Or did they still wait until chapter 6 to spawn? Or did they just never spawn because the game is confused? Who knows? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised by any of those results. Like, all of those seem equally likely for me. Okay, there's the monster up another level. Probably up to 40 attack, which is good. I just realized that even at the rate of growth that the monster does on its own, it would still be able to fight these guys, and like even the green Gemron would be able to fight these guys without too long, because I think it gets +1 attack every every 2 out of 3 levels or something. Don't actually know the amount. It's something like that based on what its attack is now versus its base attack. But regardless, we are in a good position now. This farming is going so much faster. Like, it has been less than half an hour since we got the sword, and we leveled the sword itself up 5 times and monster up twice. And we're well on our way to the 3rd. Wait, I didn't mean to switch. That was an accident. We're fine. We're all good. No mispresses here. Everything is good today. It's a good day. Okay, do the jump attack, Monica. Thank you. Okay, Thunder Spirit, could you come down here? Like, I can jump attack to hurt you, but it's really annoying. I really wish I could choose not to do the downed attack, since the downed attack does less damage. Like, let me just keep swinging my sword normally if it's going to hit it, which it does, for the record. Like, let me just keep doing that. It's more effective. Honestly, I think they should have just made the downed attack do more damage, but, you know. Come on, Balala. Come away from the other Balala. You don't need it. You don't need friends. You're strong to take me on your own, I promise. This was not a trap. What would make you think that? Okay, maybe it was a trap. Maybe I fibbed a little bit and it was a trap, but I mean, you know, shame on you for falling for it. You know, it's not my fault you fell for it. It's not my problem. I gotta say, as much as I love the music for this area, on hour 40, it's getting a little old. Whatever hour we're on. It's not actually hour 40, but it's up there and it's too many. Hello, water spirit. There we go. Thank you. I was trying to think in my... So I think it's really interesting that both of the star paths that I have access to have a blue seal on them. Like the chapter 2 and chapter 3 associated star paths. Both have a blue seal on them. But in chapter 6, you're just coming off of having not had access to Monica for like half a dungeon. Shouldn't those be red seals? Like, I would think, right? Like, that they should be more interested in checking your abilities with Monica from a game design perspective, because they effectively just blue sealed an entire like section of a map that they really need more of them. Get down here. Good enough. We did it! Look into the eyes of that Gemron. It's judging you. It knows what you've done. It sees and it disapproves. Ooh, not liking the way that Spheda looks, but we're gonna try anyway. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I am doing that. And then re-equipping it on Monica. Because aside from Max opening a weapon-breaking trap, that's the only time his melee weapon is currently seeing use. I feel like I do a lot with Max. I feel like Max a lot of the time just doesn't have good weapons, and it's because in a normal run, battle wrenches are the most, like, efficient thing to use to break down into other weapons for a large part of the game. So, like, for a large part of the game, that's what Max is used for. And then, yeah, I actually think my better bet is to, I could try knocking it across there, but I don't believe in myself that much. So instead, we're going to knock it this way. That's a little less force than I meant to use, which is going to make this shot harder, but maybe still possible. Yeah, that's the force I meant to use on that other one. And it was good enough. Okay. Okay then, game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just do the take the penalty. Boom. I mean, good enough. At least I'm doing pretty good at Spheda today. Now that I'm not trying to use it as a game-breaking glitch. Now that I'm not using it to phase through walls, I'm pretty good at Spheda. You know? Like, now that that's not what I'm doing. Oh boy, something I can sell for money. Okay, you know what? No, that's actually a really long walk. It is much faster for me to just, you know, eat the loading screens and do this. Like, that is a much faster way. And my bad. It's only been 28 hours on this file. So it's only been 20 hours. I was exaggerating a little bit more than I meant to with that. You know, I've only been listening to this music for 20 hours, not for 40. But, you know, that's still a while. Okay, let's go this way. Heat Fairy noticed me. Oh, okay, the Balalas are the ones who want to fight today. I mean, I don't really mind, like, I'll murder you instead, like, that's fine. There we go. Oh, the Heat Fairy finally noticed me. Finally looked over and was like, whoa, what are you doing, man? You're stabbing someone. Usually Heat Fairies are more stabby than that. Usually they are the first to go into the whole stabbing routine. It's kind of weird that they delayed that so much. Do. Yep, this is going great. Do. Okay, nothing over there. Back this direction we go. Now I'm settling back into, you know, the grind. I have to think of some more stuff to monologue about. We officially hit that part of the stream. Because now we're just going to be murdering Balalas over and over again. Which means there probably won't be much interesting game commentary going on unless I mess up in some way. And as likely as it is that I mess up in some way, I'd prefer not to rely on it, you know? So let's see, I need a topic to monologue about. Have you ever thought about how delicious water, just like, I see water spirit and I'm like, I'll just start a random monologue about water. Let's see. Oh, I've been playing Crab Game with some of my friends and it's been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying it. I will never play it on stream unless I have a big enough group of friends who want to play it on stream to do a private lobby, because we spent some time in public lobbies and man, anyone streaming in public lobbies will be banned within minutes. Ooh. That's interesting. You must keep elemental weaknesses on monsters, because I just took more damage there as a monster that should have taken less damage. Because Monica in monster form has higher defense, and that doesn't one-shot Monica. Which means that there must have been some elemental damage shenanigans there or something. Like, something caused me to take extra damage there. I don't know what it was. I don't get hit enough in these games to know. Especially not as a monster. Right, there's the exit over there. Once again, I had to sneeze. Been very sneezy today. Not sure why. Just, maybe I just need to dust. That could be it. I do get sneezy when too much dust builds up in the room. And I have not dusted recently. Also, I should exit the dungeon before I save. So that way Monica is, you know, revived. Okay. We're up to 8,000 gilda. Isn't that nice? Really, really banking that money. Okay, let's save again. I'd like to point out that before the 3 hours that I spent getting this sword, I was getting 1 level up for the monster like every 15 minutes. Now I can get 1 in 5 or so minutes, thereabouts. And I like that increase in speed, because it's going to continue. This is also just going to be a really good sword to just have Monica use all the way through the end of chapter 6. Like, Monica just doesn't need a new sword for quite a while. Let the monster get at least some of the abs. One of these days, I'll get a weapon for Max out of one of these chests that will give him at least a workable weapon in chapter 6 areas. One day. Go. Okay. But yeah, I think my best description for Crab Game that I've come up with so far is it's like Fall Guys if Fall Guys was more gore with proximity chat. It's Fall Guys with more gore and proximity chat. That's the best way, I think, to put it. Like, I think that's the best way to describe what it is. I didn't mean to open the menu. That was just my brain deciding, habit, time to open menu, but, like, why, though? Let's not talk about it. Sometimes my brain skips the step of actually murdering the enemy before switching to whatever I want to give abs to, and, you know, I think I just believe in myself a little bit too much. I think that's what it is, you know? I am so confident that I will defeat the enemy that I switch before I can even fight the enemy. Like, I just go for it. I'm just... like, I just switch. That's all there is to it. Okay, boop. But yeah, we're still getting, a solid level up for every, time that we run the level. Like, we're getting about a level and a half on the monster now. That's gonna keep slowing down, but it's still pretty good. I mean, it is literally 5 times the speed of where we were leveling the monster previously. Give or take a bit. I'm killing things at about the same rate. Killing these about the same rate that I could kill the Gemrons before. And so, This floor gives 5 times the experience that the Gemarons do, so whether the Gemaron floor does. So overall, this is 5 times faster. Ooh, hello. Also, it still weirds me out with what Monica's hair does sometimes when you get hit. Like, Monica's hair sometimes when you take damage just decides that that's the invitation it needed to just completely betray the laws of physics. Like, hello. Oh, I don't think I have any soap left. Oh, no, I do. I must have gotten it out of a chest. I definitely didn't have soap left earlier. Okay, that's another level up. We're up to, 24 defense. So we have more defense now, so that's nice. Less likely to get murdered. Is always a good thing. You know, so it's always good to be less likely to just die. That's generally good. But yeah, so yesterday my friends and I, a couple of us got together and we're just raiding public lobbies and starting conspiracies in them. It's fun. I do wish that my only complaint about Crab Game is that it is as fast-paced as Fall Guys, but I think it would make for a better like social game if it was a bit slower. But it's very, very fast-paced and everything that goes on, so there's not really a lot of time for you to really talk to other people to do any of the, you know, actual dialogue or social aspects of, you know, the thing that it's. That's unfortunate. 3 times I took damage just because the Heat Fairy decided to just barely leave my range. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh well, it's fine. We lost about 8 minutes of progress, but like that's not even the worst game over we've had this run. Not sure how long I'll be streaming today, some amount of time. I don't know. I'm having fun at the moment, so. And I started streaming earlier today, so that way I could stream longer if I wanted to. And since murdering things with Monica is overall going pretty well. Ow. I say while immediately getting hit in the face. Why did that jump attack? I wasn't even pressing the stick. What? I was holding neutral and it was like jump attack. That's what you wanted. I pressed the wrong stick. It's like no, not even close. That's not what I wanted at all. Honestly, not sure how you got the impression that was what I wanted. Honestly, not sure how you were so mistaken. Do. Another easy enemy deletion. Okay, so let's see. Another topic to talk about while we play the video game. So, funny thing, I've always found it really weird that, like, water enemies are weak to lightning. Because if an enemy is entirely made out of water, they shouldn't be weak to lightning. Like, full stop. Water itself is not weak to lightning. Now, if they have an important core that is not made out of water, then yeah, sure. But water disperses lightning because it's an extremely good conductor for it. It's just really dangerous for the people, or for anything that's not water, inside of water when electricity gets into it. But the water itself, no more hurt by that than it would be by any other, like, you know, any other energy kind of attack. It could all be in about the same boat. Like, the only real damage it's going to do is, because it's transferring energy, it's also, there's going to be some heat in that reaction. In that energy transfer, there's going to be some heat loss, which will cause some evaporation. But it's so weird to me that, like, we've accepted so much that water is just weak to electricity. Anything that's made of water, weak to electricity. And, like, nah. And like I said, in some cases it makes sense. Like in Pokemon, it makes sense because being partially made of water but not completely made of water, yeah, that electricity is going to go right through you and hit all your squishy parts that are not made of water. Like, so being made of more water will be detrimental. But, like, for a lot of things, that's just not the case. Oh, no thank you. Come on. Do. I guess we're doing this now. Huh? Oh boy, it fully restored my health. I am so excited. I am maximum excitement. I think it's really funny. I complained about there not being a good resource for Monica's monster forms, and knowing what they would, or what their stats are. And like, I could have been the person to make that. I could have. I did not. I did not, and I'm not planning to. Okay, there we go. Now, please come back over here. And just, I think it's interesting that Monica will save her charged shots, like her magic charging, through you leaving the dungeon and coming back in and like doing all sorts of menu stuff, but you switch to any other character and it disappears. It's probably a RAM thing, I'm guessing. Like it's a memory optimization thing. When Monica's unloaded from the memory, that's part of what gets unloaded. But at the same time, it's so funny to me that, like, you know, you can do all these other things without that information unloading and resetting back to nothing stored. But, like, a quick swap out to her monster form, or a quick swap out to Maximilian to change where the abs goes, that will take it away. Okay, I'm getting really annoyed at the way my sword occasionally just barely pushes those enemies out of its own range. Like, That's annoying. Do I have the exit key? No. Okay. Then we just have to eat the lost money. Because without the exit key, Max can't get it on his own because his gun cannot hurt Balalas. And they are the enemies that hold it. So we just have to suck it up. But that's fine. I don't really need money at this point in the game anyway. And like all this grinding has gotten me a rather ridiculous amount of the supplies. I'll be very surprised if I actually need any, except for the ones that are very, very rare drops from chests. Even then, I've probably got enough. I think silver balls are probably the only thing I might have to buy. Because, like, look at my material section up here. Looking pretty good. Oh, not so much on glass material, but I think that's because glass material doesn't really drop at this point in the game. Okay. Do. I think like the thing with water comes about because people want like a really easy solution. I'm just, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing this, because I want to test something. There we go. Keep firing. Come on. I want to test how much, because the flowers are weak to chill, I want to test how much damage this will do. Yeah, 853, that's pretty good. Like that's pretty solid damage right there. Really showed them. Okay, we just want to lure over one enemy from the group at a time. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Just absorb the abs and then attract Mr. Heat Fairy and be very close so that way it cannot get out of my range by knocked away by my own attacks. And that honestly is one of the reasons why I don't like it when games don't have like I don't mind having knockback, but my knockback should never really exceed the amount that my character moves forward if you're going to do something where combos are automatic. You know what I mean? Because that just feels bad. Why would I follow up with an attack that doesn't go as far as I knocked the enemy away from me? You know? And that's not my fault as the player, that's the game's fault. If you only give me one real option to combo and it doesn't go far enough, that's not my fault. I didn't mess up. Your combo system messed up. It only happens, generally Dark Cloud 2 is pretty good about this. Like, it really only happens on the really small enemies. But it is something I notice in a lot of games that like I'm not saying like if you have like a full like combo tree going, yeah, that might happen sometimes if I switch from one set to another. I'm usually not going to be upset with a game for that. But like when things happen like right there where I just don't move forward enough to, like right there, it happened again. An attack missed because Monica just didn't move forward enough. And I have no control over that. The only thing I can do is try to recognize when it's going to happen and just not attack. I don't mind it as much in this game because it's pretty rare. Like I said, it generally only happens on the small enemies and only when you're pretty far away from them. It's pretty rare in this game that it happens. But I've played a lot of games where it's pretty common and it's just painful. You know, life is pain in those cases. You know what? Okay, we'll oh no, the Blala turned around. Well, you know what? The Thunder Spirit seems to have given up on chasing me anyway, so... Or not. It felt the need to prove me wrong. We're just gonna let that Blala's abs go to the sword, you know? We're just gonna let that happen, it's fine. I gotta say, at least I haven't noticed the monster's abs getting too insane. Like the monster ab cost getting too insane. Like, it's definitely still increasing per level, but it's not as insane as it was at lower levels. Which says to me it's probably the same kind of function as the weapons. It's just a steeper curve. Or a steeper, not curve, steeper line. Which makes it feel a lot worse at low levels. Easy. Just ambush and murder an enemy. Like one does. Heck yeah. I'm not sure what it is about the way that I talk specifically when I'm streaming, but I definitely do something to this spot on the inside of my lip, because it gets really irritated whenever I've streamed for too long. No idea what it is. I'm guessing that something about the way I enunciate causes me to brush my teeth against it, which is cool. But you know, that'll happen. Easy. Enemies defeated with ease. Gemeron gets some experience. Okay, water spirit, hit me. Get down here. Thank you. So much easier when you're, like, somewhere near my level, at least. Okay. So nice to be using an actual weapon that you're supposed to, like, be using in this area. It's really unfortunate that, Gemerons can't guard. That's just a really unfortunate situation to be in. Really wish they could, but alas, they cannot. It's just really unfortunate for them. We're just gonna heal before that next shot comes down. Yeah, like just in case I failed the block, you know? I didn't think I would, but better safe than sorry. Easy. Another enemy destroyed. And Gemeron is up to level 16. And up to 43 attack. You know, it's not getting that far off from being able to actually fight these enemies, which sure would be nice. Do. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We shall continue on our merry way. Okay. Hello, enemies. Please pay attention to me. Okay. Okay, the sword got XP for one of them, but that's fine. All monsters defeated! Okay, now we do actually want to go over to the sphere now, because we've gotten the primary reward for this floor, but not the secondary, and I don't know what the repeated one is, so we'll at least get the secondary just that way we can say we got it, and then we'll at some point do the repeated just to see what it is. Okay, only have 2 shots, huh? I could do this the safe way, like a pansy. But I am no pansy. It's really unfortunate that it turned orange. Okay, so here we're going to try to bounce it off of a wall over here. I mean, it did bounce off the wall, but that is not what I intended. I'm actually really confused as to how that directly perpendicularly bounced back. That was interesting. Let's put it that way. Like, that was certainly an interesting way for it to bounce. I didn't expect that. Anyway, let's go procure some items. First, we want premium chicken. By first, I mean that's actually all we want, pretty much. We just want some premium chicken. There we go. Now back to what we were doing. And to Starlight Canyon we go. Okay. Monika's going to go forth and murder some Balalas. Because that's just Monika's life now. This is what she does. She's a Balala hunter. That's what they call her. After her hundreds of Balala slain, she's just a Balala hunter now. She used to be a time warrior trying to save the future, but these days she just kills Balalas. And she's really good at what she does. Balalas die wherever Monika goes. If people have a Balala problem, they call her first. And she vaguely remembers the legend of the Balala hunter that she heard when she herself was in the future. And when she remembered the legend, she realized time cannot be changed. And then moved on about her life, or something. I don't know, my nonsense is running out, and I'm a little distracted at the moment. But, yeah, we're gonna call that story over for right now. So that way I can focus on killing this last Balala. Because while Monica might be really good at it, I'm only mediocre at it, you know? Like, honestly, I'm probably dragging Monica down more than I'm helping her. Come on. You know you want to melee attack me. Okay. Anyone? And of course now it's gonna turn around and see me. Okay, game. How? Did you see the way that Heat Fairy teleported behind Monica? That Heat Fairy really just went, "Omae wa mo shinderu" to me. Like, what the heck? Also, I'm pretty sure I just menued while Max was in the middle of dying. I think my health may have hit 0 there. I'm not sure. I didn't catch what my health was as I got hit. But I can't believe that an enemy in this game really just omae wa mo shinderu'd me. Like, dang. I just wasn't ready for that. Do. Okay, back to your regularly scheduled grinding. At some point I'll actually clear all the normal floors and then get Monica's get all the stuff done. In fact, that wouldn't be a bad idea to do. To just increase Monica's defense by actually doing the remaining floors. I might do that tomorrow to start a stream. Just do the remaining floors so that way I can get all the chests. So that way Monica can, oops. Once again, I skipped the actual process of murdering the enemy. Because like Monica will still probably die in 2 shots from their normal attacks, but a empowered attack like that won't one-shot her. And that's what I would really like, is for Monica to not be in one-shot range ever. But so long as she's still got at least 1 health, I can heal her up. That's not a problem. You know? So long as she's not dead on the floor, I can fix it. Like, some premium chicken and she'll be just fine. I too, no matter what wound I am struck with, heal from some premium chicken. Like, that's all I need. It's really relatable, you know? Okay, at least got most of the abs to go to the monster still. Oh, hello, water spirit. How are you? You look a little shocked. What's wrong? That's what the rest of today is going to be. It's going to be pun. I've decided. Yeah, today's commentary is going to be very pun-based. At least from here on. The good news is I've got lots of water puns. No, I may only be fighting Balalas, but it's really a ball. Oh, hello. I'd like to point out that Monica just got hit in the frame between, like, as I was pausing. That's really unfortunate. Anyway, once again, we're just going to immediately eat the loss of money. which is starting to add up, but we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. If I was better at video games, this would be going a lot better, though. As one might expect. Anyway, since I haven't finished it forward properly in quite a while, we're just gonna actually save. Because I have leveled up my monster a couple of times. Looking for the wind gem, and I'm feeling pretty... I feel like these enemies are really winding me up. That one's less of a pun and more of a play on words in English. Definitely that one would have been better written. Yeah, that joke was better written than it is audible, because audible you can't really hear it. Too much heat on you, Heat Fairy. We gotta take you out. Gotta take you out, or the Popo will come after us too. Hello, Thunder Spirit. Please murder me. Wait, that's not quite right. Wait a second. Something is wrong there. No, it's okay. The Thunder Spirit can't hear me anyway over all the thunder, so... It's very loud around the Thunder Spirit. We're up to 43 attack. I think we were last level anyway, but... You know, details. I just cracked my back very pleasantly. Yeah, I don't like this. Can you guys actually please just physically attack me? Like, that would be better. Okay, there we... Oh, no. I need to be at the right range that only one of them is targeting me. Yeah. Oh, the other one found a way... Oh, and the other one learned from it. Juked. He didn't even get all the way into the air before he went for the kill. That Thunder Spirit was trying to trick me. Oh, sad. Half the abs fell into the ocean, or fell into the ravine. Never to be seen again. I just saw my mini map and okay. I just saw the horde of red dots around the corner on my mini map and went, huh? Like, why is that there? Why are there so many of them around that corner? That's a little odd. Really wouldn't expect there to be that many of them around the corner. I wonder if I also have 60 defense when I'm a Balala. I feel like the answer's probably no. But it could be yes. It's not impossible. Easy. Run circles around the enemy. Yeah, that's right. You got nothing on me. You're weak, Balala. You're weak. Okay, back to doing my running around. Also don't know why I didn't switch back to Monica. Gemron is not exactly useful here yet. When Gemron does its best, but it does not hit hard enough. Okay, hello Balala. Please die. It would make me so happy if you would just go to the graveyard. Like, you have no idea. Balala, it would make my day. Do all of the monsters take the same amount of abs to level up? Because if the things that only have 10 attack also take this much abs to level up, that's just dumb. Like, don't get me wrong, in general, the amount of abs the monsters take to level up is absurd. But this is like, you could conceivably level up this monster off of things that it can kill. Because it could probably kill Chapter 4 enemies pretty handily at this point. With its stat increases over its level ups, but like, a beach rat's gonna have a hard, or not beach rat, a sewer rat's going to have a hard time in the second area of the game. Much less anywhere that gives more abs than that. So like, if it also needed the same amount, that's just absurd. Because that means that they must have expected you to ab switch in order to... okay then. Did you know that its attack there is considered a projectile and not a melee attack from Balala there? The way you can tell is melee attacks, anything that's considered an actual melee attack, they don't have that interaction, which is why I didn't expect to get hit there. What I mean by that is ranged attacks will, so long as they've been started, will continue to go through even if you hit the enemy. Whereas melee attacks, because they're based on the enemy's model, will immediately stop. Come on. Thunder Spirit, you okay there, buddy? Looking a little... Look like your brain, you know, disintegrated, which, like, I get it. I don't like using my brain cells either, but, like, we're in the middle of a fight, buddy. Can't just decide to turn your brain off. At least, I mean, you can, but it's really not recommended for your health. Like, really bad for your health to do that in the middle of a fight. Anyway, so we have leveled up the monster form more than 10 times today, so that's pretty good. Especially considering we only started actually leveling at 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, and we're still getting pretty decent XP from these guys. Not like amazing, but we only need a couple more levels. Like, we only need to get to level 26. Because I'm pretty sure the first evolution will get our stats high enough that as high as we need them to be for quite a while on monster form. Like, that'll be good enough. We just need the monster form to be able to damage everything in this area. It doesn't have to do well against them. It just has to be able to hurt them. That's all we need. Because we just need it to be able to finish off the enemies. Easy. Whee! Oh, no enemies over here. Okay, over this way we go. Oh, there's a heat fairy. Oh, thank you, heat fairy. Gotta keep your eyes on them heat fairies, because they will Omaiwa mo Shinderu you. They will just teleport behind you and tell you that you're already dead. Always pick exploding. Always. Can we talk about the fact that in the first 3 times I ran this floor, I found 2 thorn omelets and I haven't found a weapon since? And my luck is, it's been interesting. My luck has been interesting, to say the least, you know? Like, not good, but interesting. I'm hoping that if I complain about it enough, I'll start getting more weapon drops again. It'd be nice. I don't think weapon drops are affected by how many weapons you have in your inventory, but, you know, I might try selling them just in case. You know? It's just been a really long time since I got a weapon out of a chest in this area. you know? Not the only one who saw that visual glitch, right? I mean, I shouldn't say that visual glitch, like those are rare and that's the only one that's happened. It definitely happened with, you know, relative frequency. Overall, the PS4 emulator works pretty well, but sometimes it has issues. Although I'm actually not sure if that's the PS4 emulator or if that's an original problem to the game. I don't remember. It's been too long since I actually got to play the PS2 version of the game, because I don't know if I've talked about it before a couple of times, but my copy broke. That's why I'm using the PS4 one. That and trophies, but mostly because my copy broke. So it's literally not an option anymore for me to use mine. Also, ew, it's all the way around the corner. That's very unfortunate. We do not like that. We do not want to do that, but you know, here we are anyway, doing it. Okay. What the heck, game? What do you mean 2? What? Ow! Oop, hit it too hard. I honestly don't think it would have mattered. I think my only real chance was if I managed to hit that just perfectly to get to like almost drop into the water, and then moved it over, and then moved it over with the last free move it to me command, and then hit that in. I think that was my only chance of actually making that one. Why was that 2? Jeez. Like, even for 3, you'd have to go for a shot like the one I was trying for. Even if you wanted to do it in 3. Like... Also, because I feel like it... Oh, wait, that's right, that's blue sealed. Never mind. Unless I go back and buy a seal thing, I can't do that. Okay, so back to looking for the wind gem, like I was saying. You know? Back here. Okay, let's look around. Do. Easy. Okay, there we go. Off we go. I did not mean to switch to monster yet. You know you want to attack me, like we both know you want to take a swing, just take it, so that way I can go back to stabbing you. Like, we'll both be far, far happier if you just do it already. Do it. Just do it. I treat this Balala just like I treat Lala. I mean, what? I would never murder someone just for picking up just for creating a Lala. No, that'd be mean. Okay, can you fly a little lower? There you go. I love how durable this sword is. It's great. Really digging that aspect. Do. There we go. There we go. Now we go over here. Hello. I'm actually thinking that I will probably, once my armband leveling is done, I'll probably just coast for the rest of the game. At some point I'll have to get some kind of weapon for Max, but beyond that, like I'm gonna get Max a decent weapon and then coast until we're in chapter 8. And then, you know, and just use infinite money, use the lure rod trick to just use that money to create lots and lots of oh, that's bad. The unfortunate thing is that while you're blocking, you can't open the menu. Okay. Nor can you use items on your bar. Neither are options while you're blocking. I need one of you to not be attacking me, so if one of you could stop following. Not both of you, I said one of you. There you go. That'll do. Do. There we go. Easy. You know, I completely forgot that releasing magic at melee range is now an option that I can actually do. I've just been so used to my setup where, you know, I've been so used to using a bad weapon that I'm so used to tanking off of when tanking off enemies when I reflect magic. I forgot that I can just reflect magic whenever I want now. Just slipped my mind that that was even an option. Do. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hello, Lala. Would you like to get stabbed? Because I don't really care about your opinion on the matter, but I figured I'd at least ask if you were going to enjoy the stabbing. You were getting stabbed either way. You know, when it comes to stabbing, consent just isn't that big of a deal, because, you know, it's stabbing. You know, this is an actual act of violence. Sorry. It's just, you know, you're a monster, I'm a human. That's just kind of the way it is. I know you've got like your whole like personality and thing. Like if I switch to the right monster, you'll have things to say to me, and yeah, you actually have like a whole life. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the defense thing, because it would be nice if Monica didn't just keel over dead the first time an enemy hit her when she was like that. In fact, I might just go do that now. Let me look at my guide. Specifically, let me look at my photography and invention guide. Roll down to chapter 3. I need to know what the picture for the mini boss is. This Phantom Memo Eater, so I'm assuming that I just need to take a picture of it. We'll see. I'll figure it out. You know, one way or another, I'll figure out what it is. There's not a whole lot of floors left, so we'll just go through them real quick. Yeah, it'll just take a couple of minutes. All right, off to Yorda's Valley. We just needed Lynn to be here with us. Skip the scenes. We go up here. I forget whether we needed to actually do anything else or no. Okay. Okay. Apparently don't have enough defense to just block that, which is an unfortunate reality to live in. But it's fine because Max isn't even the fighter at the moment anyway. Okay, there's Phantom Memo Eater. Now Monica can remove this thing from the land of the living. Yep, there we go. Enemy removed from the land of the living. Moving on. Off to the next floor we go. And we're going to go out real quick so that way Max's status debuffs will be healed. Because they are not nice status debuffs. I would prefer not to be walking around with them. Oh, let me go get a seal breaker so that way I don't have to deal with that blue seal and can instead just do the whole floor as Monica because I don't care. And no. I think it's actually really funny. It's really funny to me that they made the seal breaker an item at all. Because, like, why? Why is that an item? Honestly, doesn't make sense to me. Like, I somewhat get it, but it's also like the whole point of seals is to force you to use other characters. And some of the boss fights will force you to use other characters will force you to use both characters anyway. So like giving you a way around it here doesn't really make sense to me. Okay, there we go. Got a geostone. And we're gonna go over here. We're gonna remove Bloomo from existence. So nice to actually have a weapon that can do that. Oh, hello. I really don't want to fight a King Mimic at melee range. Like I would really prefer not to fight a King Mimic actually. That would be vastly preferable. I imagine it has more than 60 defense though. Yeah, 60 or more defense, as expected. I could kind of tell from how much damage Monica's sword did that it had at least 60. I actually think it is 60. Hard to tell because I don't know what its weaknesses are though. That's not the attack I meant to do. I'm lucky that only did that much damage and not more. 'Cause I'll be honest, I was expecting it to delete Monica. Again, that's not the attack I meant to do. Okay, there we go. King Mimic removed. Let me redirect that XP to Zamonsta. Okay, back to what we were doing, which was murdering an Iron Mask, apparently. Okay, there we go. Absorb that. Then go over here. And remove another enemy from the world of being my problem. Yeah, so we're going to, we're also going to go fight the boss here, because I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be funny to go fight it. So we're going to do that, you know? Welcome to the world of doing things just because they'd be funny to do. It's a great world. I like it, except when it forces me to do challenges like this, and then it's not as cool. But most of the time, it's pretty cool. Like most of the time, doing things just because they'd be funny is pretty cool. You know, there's got to be the right kind of funny. A lot of people are like, I do things just because they're funny, and they just do mean things. Like, no, don't be mean. Like, it's not funny if the other person, if not everybody's laughing, you know? If somebody's hurt or not laughing, it wasn't funny. It just wasn't. And there are a lot of people who do not get that. Who do not understand that principle. And it's really unfortunate, because, you know, the world would be a better place if they understood. Oh, well, hello there again. I did, however, figure out a better way to damage these, which is get behind them and hope I don't get stuck on their hands. Come out of the corner, you little jerk. King. More like Jester. You're a joke. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, there we go. Our monster grows closer to their next level up once more. Oh, there's an enemy back here. Gotta go. I think Blumos have the gate key for this area. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna... Usually when I say something like that, I already have the gate key and I've just forgotten, so you know. Had to check. Had to make sure that the gate key was in fact not already in my inventory. I like sleepers. They're easy to kill. This actually wouldn't be a bad floor to level on if it weren't for the King Mimics. They're just really tanky and also threatening, so you know. Not as threatening though as I expected them to be. They do a lot less damage than I thought they would. You know, they only did 40 when they hit me instead of like 60, 70 like everything else does. Okay, there we go. Do 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 do. Okay. We're up to, our monster's up to level 20. Hey look, it's up to 26 defense. That makes its defense a full 10 higher than Monica's. I like how I can still block a Blumo's attacks. It's weird what attacks it actually compares your defense for to determine if you can block it and what attacks it doesn't. I'm pretty sure what it is that some attacks are only blockable like 80% or something. Like you flat out will block 80% of the damage, and then it'll hit your defense, and if your defense isn't high enough, you'll take some damage. But like, it's still kind of silly. It's a silly system. Like, just have everything work on that. Like, just have blocking increase my defense by a set amount, and base everything around that, you know? But I guess they do it this way, so that way attacks like that can go through your block won't just murder you if they hit you when you're not blocking. On Sleeper. Okay, 1x Sleeper removed from existence. Now let's remove a Blumo. Yeah, getting this sword was a good plan. Like I'm glad I went out of my way to get it. It was a good decision. Like this was good. It's very useful. I don't like the hold forward one on that. There's some long end lag on it, and I feel like that will get you hit, you know? That's the feeling it gives me, is that it's gonna get me hit in the face at some point. All monsters defeated. Wahoo! He did it. Do not move me to the sphere. I would like these abs. I gotta absorb all them abs. Gotta make my 32,000 pack a reality, you know? It's necessary. Not gratuitous at all. I don't know what would make you say that. Okay, so there's a bit that needs to happen here. And in only 4 hits. That's a bit of an ask. I'm not sure how I'm gonna make that happen. I think my best bet is to knock it down here, then knock it down that way, and then straight shot it in. I think that's my best bet, I think. Let's go down this way. I think I hit that a little too hard, but oh no, just right. Okay. Okay, so now I want to send it down this way. That was probably a little too light, but it's fine actually, because I will simply change my plan slightly and hit it right down this way. Boop. And it's the right color. Heck yeah. Easy. Easy game, easy life. You know, all you have to do to be good at Sphida is just keep trying until you get an easier shot. I mean, what? Oh, some resurrection powders. That's nice, I guess. The only downside of this particular game of Sphida is that the goal was all the way back at the beginning of this level. So it is quite the walk back. Oh, I want to cross this bridge. Like, man, they really did just make it a long walk back. Okay. It's time to meet the Condor. Get it? Meet the Condor? Yeah. And now if you're thinking I've never made a worse joke, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying that's the best joke I've ever made in my life, and that's just a true statement. And if you think otherwise, that is your problem, not mine. I like how there's still a scene for this boss fight. Like, the game's like, yeah, you're here to fight the boss. And I'm like, meanwhile, me, wonder what it's protecting. Ooh, okay, so can't block that. And we only do like 15, even with, and if you don't block that, it does 100. Okay, yeah, maybe we don't take that out. Like, maybe we do just, oh. Well, that's awkward. Like, is this resurrection powder really likely to save us? No, but what if it did, though? It'd be cool, right? Like, managing to win would be cool. Do I think it likely? No. But it'd be cool if I did. And I wish I'd come in with fully charged magic. That would have helped. It spun. It realized it could spin to win, and so it did. I would like to question that hitbox, but I don't really have any room to question it, so we're just gonna game over real quick, you know? Like, thanks. But yeah, so we're not going to attempt that again. Unless we can get a weapon for like a good machine gun for Max. Just because Monica is not doing enough damage there to clear that realistically. Maybe if after we get our stats from here, we aren't getting deleted, you know? Anyway, back to moving forward instead, because that's not ever going to go well for us. Instead, we're just going to go this way and pretend that that other area doesn't exist yet. You know, like it shouldn't exist yet. Oh my gosh, are these things actually resistant enough to swords that it does that little damage? Jeez. I didn't realize they were that resistant to swords. Like, that was probably 10%? No, probably more like 20. But like massive reduction. Definitely somewhere between 10 and 20% was the amount of damage that actually got through. So 80 to 90% reduction. Do. Okay, we will make it through. We will murder some priests of Rama on our way. You know, like one does. Oh boy! Oh, thank you. And I forgot how little abs enemies are worth. Like, I decided to let the sword absorb the abs in the thought that, you know, letting it go up another level or two would be nice. Now I'm sitting here going, will it even level up once? Questionable. I don't think it will. I don't think it will level up even once. Boop. Easy. Do. Yeah, that's right. I do have to at least be somewhat careful about damage taken. Because these are actually enemies around my my defense level, which means they can in fact inflict damage on me. Oh boy, got a little bit of abs for my armband. I'm so excited. There we go. Easy. Boop. Bad Mimic. Can't believe this Mimic had the nerve to poison me. Like it didn't want to live. Because I definitely would have let it live if it had not poisoned me. Yes. This is surely true, and definitely not just me saying it. In an effort to convince future enemies to let me murder them easier.
Looks like we got 'em all.
Yes, for sure. For realsies. Okay, let's grab another Geostone. And then we'll do this just for funsies. Oh, sad. Also, unfortunately, that's going to be all for today. Because this thing on my lip keeps getting irritated, and it's making it kind of uncomfortable to talk, which is not an experience I want while streaming. Yeah, I kind of have to talk a lot. So we're gonna cut it there for today, but we made a lot of really good progress. Monica probably has the gun that she's going to use all the way up to chapter 7, so maybe up into chapter 8 I might just finish the game with Monica having that, because chapter 8's when I can start churning out level up powders. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see y'all next time.